We might as well get into Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Spirit of Justice, we have the DLC episode to go. I do agree to the unusual license agreement again. And you should run, once you install your Microsoft redistributable and whatever else to be able to run. Oh, of course, things might need to have settings put back how they were, but it should pick up, same as always, a little bit later once it's loaded in slightly. There we go. So it's working. That's good. So last time we were on Ace Attorney, we finished the main games of Spirit of Justice. Where am I looking? How am I navigating this again? Just click down here. I've had a bit of a day with technology because I had to set things back up and I was mucking around with Linux slightly. All these pseudo apt install things. We played through the 5 episodes and now we're on the special episode, which is the DLC case of the original game that came out on the Nintendo 3DS, I believe. I can double check that quickly, why not? To get the accurate information. It feels like it's been a bit since I've played this, which is good because, man, that last case I did not really enjoy a lot of the way that went. Yeah, Nintendo 3DS that originally came out for in 2016. Okay. So next we will be going into the voice changer program thing. I'm getting hung up on this. The voice changer program thing didn't even let me hear myself when I was going. So I don't understand unless these are in. I don't know. I don't know what is going on. Whatever. I might just give up on that. I didn't know that it would change how it worked. How, if I clicked don't allow, which usually is what caused it to not have its volume changed automatically by Windows, that it would not want to work. Sound control panel, good old faithful. I'm just looking. So we have the default device, we've got the properties here. Advanced, allow applications to take exclusive control. That was the one I don't want. Is that different to the one in the other sound settings? It has to be. Oh. Little things. Windows 11, when the stupid sound settings don't have all the settings in one place, even though they want you to use a new UI. Oh no. You still have to go into control panel. Anyway. We're gonna go into the special episode. I don't know what to expect other than the visuals look a bit like... And the hat reminds me of Sherlock Holmes and the Victorian era. That kind of thing. So let's jump into it. Let's have a squeeze. Apparently I can just go to any chapter. Turnabout Time Traveller. Oh boy. If I load the game, that had an autosave. It went back to this though. Let's just go here. That's fine. Should be from the beginning. Special episode, Turnabout Time Traveller. There we are.
I'm not completely heartless. I'll even throw that time machine you cherish so much overboard with you.
Please take me back. Back to that blissful moment.
It's almost time for the reception, milady.
It actually really worked.
Oh, now we get time travel? I think I need to put a gain filter. Yeah, just to boost it up a little bit. For the quieter parts. The 21st of September. Nearly 10:15 in the morning at the Write Anything Agency. Okay, let me make sure I got this straight. When your magic panties appear, I do a backflip into a handstand, then blow out the candle? No, Athena, you got it all wrong. You do a backflip through the ring of fire while holding the candle in your mouth. Totally normal things. There's no way I'll be able to do that. Sure you can, I believe in you, Athena. Tracy, what are you and Athena up to? Athena's agreed to be a part-time performer in my magic show. I couldn't say no to some extra cash, but I probably should have thought it through first. Now it's human cannibal this, guillotine that. It's not like I have 9 lives, you know. It made your bed, Athena, now you've got to lie. Is that because this is set after the last episode and Apollo's still over in Korean, possibly? No, I'm too young to be taking out a life insurance policy already. My name is Phoenix Wright. In case you played through the whole game and are playing the DLC case and you didn't know, I'm the head of this law office. And since when did you become the head of this office, Daddy? I mean, who exactly does all the cleaning, accounting, and scheduling around here, huh? No, he said he was the head of the law office, when this is a Write Anything agency, it's a talent agency. So, that's different. Oh yeah, that's so weird. Why is Twitch? I don't know. What security bloody thing on Reddit? Oh, I can log in. I haven't logged in on Reddit on here. Duh. Is it gonna do it? There we are. Yeah, that was it. It's because... Hang on. Is my time out of sync? My time is out of sync with my... things. Dad sent a mystery meal thing. I need to just go to the clock settings then, I guess. Hang on. The date and time was off too. Yay. If I sync it. There we go. There we go. That's okay. My computer was on the wrong time. Technology. Alright. You got me there, Tracy. This is Tracy Wright. In case you also didn't play the rest of the games we're playing the rest of this game. She's my adopted daughter and a magician. And I'm Athena Sykes, the Rising Star Lawyer of the Right Anything Agency. Or rather, the Rising Star Assistant to Tracy, you mean. If I don't get back into a courtroom soon, I'm going to forget everything I ever learned. Speaking of the courtroom, we haven't exactly had any clients lately, have we? Business as slow as ever, huh, Nick? Bet you made more money back when you played the piano. Oh, that's not Maya. It's Larry. Well, we got to see Larry again. Business as low as ever, huh, Nick? Bet you made more money back when you played the piano. Oh, long time no see. I don't remember what voice I had for Larry. It's been so long. It is good to see Larry again. I haven't seen him for ages. Nice jacket. Larry? I haven't seen you in years. What brings you here all of a sudden? Some big news, that's what? Okay. Who's this guy, boss? Yeah, that's right. He hasn't appeared in any of the last 2 games so far. This is Larry Butts. He's well, let's just say he's an old friend of mine. So, Larry, what's so big that you had to come and tell me in person? There's somebody I want you to meet. Hey, you can go in now. Alright. Oh, it's her. Alright. How do you do? I have limited female voices. Hi. That dress! Is that a wedding dress? Yes, it is. My name is Ellen Wyatt. Wyatt? I'm a domestic servant, a maid of the Sprocket household. Okay. Sprocket? As in Sprocket Aviation? Yes, that's the one. Wow, Mr. Wright! Sprocket Aviation is a really big airline company. You've heard of Rainbow Airlines, right? The one they call RAL for short? Yeah, that does sound familiar. That's run by Sprocket Aviation. I see. What is a Sprocket family maid doing here in a wedding dress? No, actually, we've decided to get married. Larry. She's marrying Larry? Something smells. It's usually the butts. You what? I'm not so young anymore, you know? Wait, do we see his age? Not yet. He's the same age as Phoenix, though. So yeah, he's getting on. I figured it's time to finally settle down. What? You're getting married? No way, I don't believe it. Besides, why would someone as well put together as her choose someone as flaky as Larry? You're kidding, right? Jealous? I don't blame you, but green's certainly not your colour, you know? Alright, Larry, lay it on me. Okay, we got all that. Do we have his profile now? Yeah, 34. I thought so. A friend of mine, an aspiring picture book author, apparently. As we used to say, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, of course. Okay. Bet we're in the only office in existence that uses magic props as furniture. I'm gonna change the title. At this rate, Trucy's props are going to wind up taking over the whole office. I mean, they're already halfway there. I haven't played this old thing in a long time. Not that I could ever play it to begin with. And considering all the complaints I'd get, I guess I'd better just continue not play it. Maybe I should tidy this place up every once in a while. Still, I bet we're going to use all this stuff sometime soon again anyway. So it's probably better to leave things where they are. Maybe. Apollo's jacket, Athena's notes, and Trucy's magic props. Not that I'm complaining, it's nice to know my friends and family are always close by. Yeah, Apollo was left in Korean without all of his stuff. He didn't even take his jacket from... And it's kind of nice he has some stuff back here, but... that's kind of it. So is music playing? I can adjust the gain to maybe an 8. Yeah, I'll just make it 10. It'll allow for a finer adjustment and not have it maxed out and then suddenly something happens there. There we go. There's, yeah, okay, the microphone. I always just check the technology's working. Come on, check it. He's not gonna comment on his woolly hat. Charlie looks as lush and green as ever. Thanks to Athena taking such good care of me. I guess I should pitch in every once in a while too, huh? That's nice, Athena's been taking care of Charlie. This office might look messy, but at least I keep all of my clients' personal info safe under lock and key. That's what a successful man does, right? Puts his efforts where they count. Yeah, you could say that. There's that parcel there before. I don't notice that parcel being there before. Alright. You're getting married? In all seriousness, Larry, are you really getting married? Not right away, but that's the plan. I'm gonna elope, see? Like love on the run, I guess you could say. Isn't that right, Ellie? Larry, I do believe there's been a major misunderstanding here. My heart already belongs to another. I'm in love with Soren. Not you! Oh man, Larry's being rejected again! So say what? That's about what I thought. Oh man, wouldn't it have been so cool to have a Larry redemption arc where he actually gets married, commits, and he's changed. But Ellie, baby, weren't you running away with me so we could get married? As I said, you misunderstand. You said you'd help me escape. That's the only reason I ran away with you. This is not happening. I even shook off the police for you, and for what? Oh, that animation's so good. That's it. If we can't be together, my life is over. I'm gonna end it all. Man, they really put all the work into Larry's model and animation. That's great. He's even got 3 veins popping at once in cycle. Wait, back up. Did you say you shook off the police? Yeah, we had to, because we're lovers on the lam. Sorry, Miss Wyatt, but can you maybe fill me in on what's going on? To tell the truth, I'm being pursued by the police as a murder suspect. A murder? They think you killed somebody? I happened to find a dead body at my reception, so the suspicion fell onto me. They had me confined in a separate room, and that's when Larry came along and helped me escape. I'm sorry, but what? Oh, Nick! Me and Ellie were going to elope. We were going to put it all on the line for true love. But the police tried to stop us, so we had to scramble to shake them off. Where did it all go wrong? Okay, that can get in a little bit more. I feel a migraine coming on. Please help me. The police are sure to be intensifying their search. Look, it's even on TV. More news on the murder suspect and an unidentified man on the run from the police. A photo of the suspect, Miss Ellen Wyatt, has just been released by the police. Sources say that the 21-year-old is suspected of clubbing the victim. 25-year-old Dumas Bloomsbury, to death in the wedding reception hall after her banquet. I mean... The 2 fugitives are said to be highly agitated and dangerous. If you see them, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, brother. I guess this means we're technically harboring a pair of fugitives here, huh? Oh, Nick, what's a guy to do? At least dunk me hardcore. I'm the one who should be crying. I'm the one who should be crying. Larry, oh, haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been all this time? You mean you don't know? You've really got to stop living under a rock and get out more. I'm the hippest, hottest picture book author in the business. Loris Dunim. Okay. Okay, Larry. I can't believe you didn't know I'm taking the picture book world by storm. Oh, but I know you. You're the one who wrote Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip, right? Oh, that's perfect. Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Brilliant. Now that you mention it, I think I did hear something about a one-hit wonder. One-hit wonder? What the heck, Nick? Oh yeah, did any of my Steam screenshots get saved to the other? Hang on, let me check. The screenshots location. Oh, it has the show on disk thing. Okay, I guess I can do that for a sec to double check it. If I show on disk, it only has, oh, it was on the C drive. Okay, well, any local ones I didn't upload have been lost. No. They weren't that important anymore. So the ones I had fun with, some of them I sent to Discord, so that's one. I'll let you know I just created a brand new character to moderate acclaim. He's mildly popular with 18 to 24-year-old women everywhere. Look, you can see his cute self all over this jacket. What? The heart-shaped pork chop? He's not a pork chop. He's the main character of my latest picture book. A lovable little soul who pierces the hearts of lovers with his arrows of amour. Cute Piglet. Well, close enough to a pork chop. And you can see this royal fellow make his debut in Cute Piglet's Lovey-Dovey Log. In stores now. Are you sure? Because I've never seen that book in stores now or ever. Also, he's a children's book author, but a picture book author. Oh, maybe it's not children. Maybe I added that in. Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Oh no, just the picture book world. Sorry, I thought it was like children's picture books. I must have filled that in my head. Well, if you ever do see it, do me a favour and buy a copy or 10, will you? But I thought you were taking the picture book world by storm. Anywho, you'll defend Ellie in court, right, buddy? Please, I'm begging you, I didn't murder anyone. I swear I'm as clean and pure as this pure white dress. No Cyclops, I guess that means she's telling the truth. Or she's really good at hiding it to the point where she doesn't have Cyclops. How about that? Also, if this is real time travel, right? They're saying that she travelled back in time. He was trying to kill her, so then she killed him. To prevent him from killing her. Interesting. Just checking the message from Dad. We both basically cooked the same thing tonight, and we had different variations slightly because it puts some bit different veggies and stuff in it. Been helping a fugitive on the run? What am I getting myself into? There's actually one thing I really need to tell you. Oh? You might find this hard to believe, but the truth is, I'm a time traveller. Huh? I'm not sure I follow. After the wedding reception, I was attacked. I was moments away from my death. But then in that instant I made a wish upon the pendant around my neck. And I went back in time to just before the reception started. Oh, that's a short period of time. How convenient. Streamlabs, yeah, I really want to unmute when I'm blowing my nose. That'll sound great for the audience. Only this time around, the man who was trying to kill me was already dead. Oh. Now that's interesting. What shenanigans are we playing around with now then? And somehow I became the suspect for his murder. It's as if history had been rewritten. And now wait just a minute. I don't understand that. Are you saying that? What's going on? But Mr. Right, there are police cars outside. And not just one or two, but a whole bunch. Daddy, a whole squad of officers has the building surrounded. Oh, I'm gonna turn this game down by half because I think it's a little bit much in some parts. What? This is the police. There is no escape. Oh. Please show gumshoe. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up. Nick, what do we do? Heck if I know. I see a bunch of armed officers out there. 1, 2, 3. 44, 45. Wow, talk about overkill. Listen here, you criminals. Think about what you're putting your poor parents through. Listen here, you criminals. Think about what you're putting your poor parents through. I'm sure this isn't how they raised you. Think about their smiling faces and their warm, home-cooked meals. Who the heck are you? A detective? No, hold on there. Hey, you can't go in there. It's too dangerous. Wait. It has to be Gumshoe. Is everyone okay in here, Mr. Wright? Oh, it's Emma. Dang, nabbit. Emma. Okay, fine. I guess that lines up with the rest of this game so far as Emma's been there. So a bunch of that, yeah, there was just a main policeman going in and then he was saying, is everyone here okay in here, Mr. Wright? Emma? I'm sorry for all the commotion. So what in the world is going on? Well, I raced over as soon as I heard that it was Mr. Butts who'd holed himself up in here. With the murder suspect after he made off with her. And the fleet of patrol cars. The police are being extra careful. Because apparently a certain somebody yelled out, "Stay back, I have a bomb!" I'm sure you can guess who I'm talking about. Well, the police are being so persistent I had to do something, so I tried bluffing. You know, like you do in court, Nick. Please leave me out of this. Well, Mr. Wright, I'm bringing this young lady in for question. So if you want to talk with her, you'll have to do it down at the detention centre. I suppose I should thank you for your thoughtful gift of trouble and mayhem, Larry. Come on, Nick, we gotta get down to the detention centre right away. Listen, Larry, I haven't even decided whether I'm going to take this case or not. But I know you will, because it's you. Yes, I've got no choice but to tag along and help then. What? And skip out on me? We've only just started practicing your repertoire, you know? Huh? You better stay and practice with Trucy, Athena. A promise is a promise after all. Man, here I thought that they were going to give us an Athena case where she's more useful and actually a bit more confident and everything, compared to the case in the middle of Spirit of Justice where she had to rely on Simon Blackquill for way too much. More than she should have. That's cold, boss. You gotta get me out of this. I can't take it anymore. Let's get practicing, Athena. Next up is some training for the water tank escape trick. Oh, I need to enable the mod icons too here. There we go, show mod icons and where's the other ones again? I want to see the timestamps. Well, I can ban this bot while I'm going. Chat appearance. That's it, timestamp for new messages. Cool. So get in this bucket of water and hold your breath for 15 minutes. Eep! No! Stop, I'm begging you! Ah, she's getting away! You get back here, Athena! Okay, yeah. That's fun. What were some of these other things on? Oh yeah, some of the new things still come up as things. Okay. I guess the only person cut out to be Teresa's assistant is Apollo. Well, I guess we better get to the detention center and ask Miss Wyatt some questions. Especially about that whole time traveling business she was talking about. So, I haven't specifically said it, but it does seem like this is after the 5th episode. Because Apollo isn't present here, unless he's just out. Because the DLC case in Dual Destinies was in between a couple of them. The 21st of September in the visitor's room. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. It's a wonder she's kept her bouquet. I guess they would have had to check it at least. Miss White, would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Nick is gonna defend you, Ellie. Isn't that great? Larry, I told you I haven't decided yet. What? She has the love heart bit on her dress at the front. That's interesting. It's a different sort of dress. What? You're not going to take my case? Why has she got a frying pan? She's completely changed. What? That's Bridezilla out here. You upset her, she's bringing out the frying pan, you're gonna bonk on the head with it. I'm never going to be happy. She's got the Usagi crying face. Oh, the Sailor Moon crying face, that's hilarious. Gee, the hair looks a lot like that too. In that way. You know, Miss Wyatt? What the? Did I do something wrong? Wah! Miss Wyatt, please calm down. I'm innocent, I tell you. But the police won't believe me. And neither will anyone else. I'm gonna die all alone in a jail cell! And now she has a ladle. Why are these items not confiscated? Oh, alright, I'll do it. I'll take your case. Just please stop crying. Oh, really? You will? In fact, that Larry was the one who brought you to me. Had me a little worried, but you don't seem like a killer to me. Oh, thank you! Wow! Thanks, Nick. I knew you'd come through. Oh, did I really have a choice? I guess not. In any case, it doesn't seem like Miss Wyatt killed anybody. But she sure needs to keep her floors up because she's losing a lot. Plus, it's not like I'm up to my ears in work at the moment. Miss Wyatt, Ellen, let's do this together. Oh, thank you, Mr. Wright. There, it's going to be okay. Now try to pull yourself together. Alright, just give me a moment. Oh no, mascara's gone. And she didn't have waterproof makeup. I'm truly grateful to you for taking on my defense, Mr. Wright. Yep, that transformation. They went all for it in this one. Sure, no problem. Wow, she literally pulled herself together. Is my door closed? Hang on. Might not be amongst everything. It was not. I'll keep it a bit warmer in here for overnight. Different music. Look at that guard. He's standing right in that camera's blind spot. From that position, I bet he could even doze off and get away with it. That camera, what is it pointed at anyway? If they're trying to film the defendant, shouldn't it be pointing more this way? This mic has been here for a long time. It looks pretty worn out. This little guy has made thousands of conversations possible. So I'll probably end up feeling kind of sad if they just up and replaced it. Okay. Attorney's badge! What can you tell me about this? Oh, never mind that. What about Soren? Oh, Soren. Do you suppose he hates me now? I really couldn't say. Oh, what if? Oh man, she's got the salt shaker as well. What if he doesn't love me anymore because of all this? Whatever shall I? Oh no, she's gonna start crying again. I really don't think he hates you, Ellen. You don't? Really? Yes, really. Probably. So don't cry. You'll only cause him more heartache if you do. Yes, you're right. As a sprocket bride, I have to hold my head up high at all costs. I'd better really watch what I say around Ellen. Look, I only wanted to show him my attorney's badge, my all-important badge, proof of my profession. Okay, suspicion of murder. Ellen, please tell me everything you can about the incident. All right. It happened after the wedding reception. I was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. Wasn't Gloomsbury the name of the victim in that news report? Maybe I should listen to what she has to say first, though, before I start asking questions. How dare that guy lay a hand on someone else's blushing bride? What a creep! That's rich coming from you. Do you have any idea why he'd attack you? No, but what? Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Gloomsbury didn't seem very happy about me getting married. Jeez, jealous much? What a loser, man. Larry's model in this with the animation goes hard. I love it. Mr. Gloomsbury has forced me onto the Vista deck and was going to push me off. Oh, how frightening it all was. I was just about to lose my life on what should have been the happiest day of my life. So that's why I made a wish upon this pendant. That pendant? Yes, it was a gift from my husband-to-be, Soren. He said it's a symbol of our love. And so you made a wish on it. Now, you may think what I'm about to say is very strange, but I beg the pendant, please take me back to that blissful moment. And you know what? It worked! It brought me back just before the reception started. So that's the time traveling thing you mentioned back at my office? I'm sorry, but I have to say it's pretty unbelievable. Unbelievable! I knew you'd never believe me. Nick, Ellie, here is a honest-to-goodness time traveller. Don't you believe your own client? And Larry's learnt the finger pointing technique from Phoenix. Yeah, going up in the world for sure. The magic of that pendant sent her back in time before the crew could kill her. Sure, Larry. Sure. But it's really true, I tell you. This pendant is an important part of the time machine Sora made. I begged her for help and it really did send me back in time. Is she listening to herself? I even experienced a reception again, even though we'd already held it once before. And during it, everyone there acted as if nothing unusual was happening at all. Could you not cook while we're talking, please? I don't think she's cooking, I just think she's filling the pan with salt. Alright, so when and how did you come under suspicion for murder? Man, her cooking would be super salty if that's how she cooks. Well, after the reception ended, the second reception, I mean, I went back to the reception hall and started cleaning up the place by myself. Hold on. Cleaning? Why were you cleaning on your own wedding day? For my last task as a servant of the Sprocket household, I offered to take on the preparation and clean up of the reception banquet. I see. I started to move one of the decorative lanterns in the room. But it was so heavy, I lost control of it, causing it to topple over and break open. That's when I saw Mr. Gloomsbury's dead body inside the lantern. So you simply happened to be the first to discover the body, right? That's right, I just came across it by accident. And I became confused and I didn't know what to do. That's when some of my in-laws saw me and jumped to the conclusion that I killed him. So this Gloomsbury guy tried to kill Ellen, but then wound up dead himself after Ellen travelled back in time. A time machine and a magic pendant, how could any of this be possible? Alright. Ellie, why don't you tell Nick about that other thing too? Not that shadowy figure you saw when you were being attacked. Yes, good idea, Larry. Well, the wedding now. So you and Larry here were never planning on getting married, right? That's right, we've only had a few brief interactions, so I can't say I know him at all. Oh, Ellie, how can you say that? You and me are bound by fate, I'm telling you, we're meant to be together. What? You're wrong, Larry. And that means I'm right, baby. It's as plain as a goatee on my chin. Larry, don't make me send you to timeout. Now, can you tell me about the groom, Ellen? What's he like? Oh, iron? She's ironing now? His name is Soren Sprocket. Oh, he's the most wonderful man. He is truly my destiny. Did you say Soren Sprocket, as in... That's right, the next president of Sprocket Aviation. Where is she getting all this stuff? Why does she have a men's shirt while she's in prison? Go figure. Wait, is he in line to take over the company? He's nothing but a rich, spoiled brat. I'm clearly the better choice. Clearly! Larry, you and Soren are as different as night and day. There's no comparison. Ellie, you're breaking my achy breaky heart! So she's marrying into money. can't believe Soren chose me, a simple house servant. He's my knight in shining armor, my prince. Oh, my Soren. Alright, this shadowy figure. So what's this shadowy figure you saw, Alan? It was when Mr. Gloomsbury was attacking me. Right after I made a wish upon this pendant. I started to pass out. But just then, just as I lost consciousness, I saw somebody strike Mr. Gloomsbury from behind. You did? Then that person must be the true culprit. What if it was Soren though? He saw him attacking her and was protecting her. Did you see who it was? I'm afraid not. Have you told anyone else about this? I told some of my in-laws, but nobody took me seriously. They said it was all just a dream. I can't exactly say I blame them. I mean, time travel? Larry, for my peace of mind, please tell me that figure wasn't you. Of course it wasn't! Oh, Alan saw a suspicious third party. I guess I've asked her all I can for now. Spick and span, spick and span. Ellen, what are you doing? I want to make everything clean and beautiful for when Soren comes. It's a prison. I can't have my future hubby coming into a dirty room now, can I? It has to be spotless, just like this white dress. Spick and span, spick and span. Let's hope we can wipe away all suspicion from you soon, too. Nick, we better get to the crime scene right away. What, you're coming too? Of course I am. If I solve the crime and reveal the true killer with my super sleuthing skills, Ellie might change her mind about me, you know. You never get the message, do you, Larry? Next up, the mooring dock in Sprocket Park. Come on, Nick, let's go! Alright, mooring dock. Is that a bull with rainbow wings? Flying chapel? What? Is this the first time we've seen a Zeppelin in Ace Attorney as well? Because usually other times we've just seen more what we know now as the normal commercial airline type, Boeing 737 type equivalent planes. And I don't know all the different types, but you know, the 737's a common one on commercial airlines here. Alright, the mooring dock. So this is Sprocket Park, but where's the reception hall? The reception hall? Oh, that's... Wow, looky there! Well, what is it? I just spotted me a cute mamacita! Don't wait up, Nick! Hold on, where's the reception hall? Sorry, Nick, a man's gotta stop and smell the roses when they appear. I'm an artist, after all. Oh, miss! Yoo-hoo! Oh, no. I thought he was going to take me to the crime scene. Oh, well. I'm sure he'll come slinking back when he inevitably gets rejected. I'll just take a quick look around until then. Okay. There's a nice doggo. Oh, he has nothing to say about the doggo. Surely we can approach it and give it a pat. Wow, the huge airship is more than just a skinny little tower. I know it's tied down and all, but it still looks like a good breeze could send it flying. Wow, that airship is huge. Oops, didn't mean to say that out loud. I've never seen airships like this up in the sky. But I've got to say, they're mighty impressive when you can see them up close like this. Okay. Wow, this thing's really banged up. You're looking at the sign? They say it got damaged by heavy winds yesterday. A big gust sent their bench flying into it. Well, that's what they're saying anyway. Ah, I see. The wind caused that? More like a tornado. The repair guy was saying, don't touch, it's dangerous. I see. Thanks for the heads up. Poor guy. Looks like it was a lot of work. Hey, sorry about that. I actually thought you'd be back sooner. Didn't work out, huh? Lay off, man! I wasn't on my game today! So now you're done. You mind telling me where the reception hall is already? What do you mean? It's right there in front of you. Huh? Right in front of... Wait, what's that say? Flying Chapel? You mean to tell me... Yep, Ellie's reception was on that airship. Whoa, a sky-high reception hall. Yep, that's where you'll find the crime scene. Man, not only does that airship fly through the sky, but the space-time continuum too. But the happy couple's honeymoon got left far behind when it made that time skip, though. Yeah, check the airship out for yourself with this pamphlet. Oh, yeah, play. Gotta get into the talking the English in an accent. And that's none of what I'm using right now. Either way, I figured you could use some backup, so I called in some help for you. You did? Yep, should be here any minute now. That red sports car. Larry, don't tell me you called. You know it, buddy. I trust you've been well, all right? Oh, no. I trust you've been well. Oh, wow, yeah. Surprise! Now, admit it. That was a pretty good Mr. Edgeworth impression, wasn't it? Now I see why they're keeping Athena back. Because we didn't have it in the previous parts of the game, they wanted to give us a good old Phoenix and Maya team up. Now Maya, what are you doing here? Larry called me up. He said something about it finally being time for him to tie the old knot. But that's funny. I'm pretty sure he mentioned something about being here with his bride. Yeah, Larry and Phoenix are getting married, that's about it. So, Maya can drive now. It doesn't seem like she was escorted and driven by someone else. He's sweating. Maya, I know there's sudden, but please marry me! Oh no, Larry, please don't. Come on, bro. It's Maya. Now, Nick, what's Larry talking about? It was done by his bride. Well, by his imaginary bride, anyway. Wow, poor Larry. That's a new low, even for him. And hey, imaginary girlfriend's never hurt anyone, right? More power to him. This is Maya Fey. If you haven't played any of the previous games, actually, she was notably absent from Dual Destinies and Apollo Justice, and wasn't in present properly in most of Spirit of Justice. She's been abroad for her training as a spirit medium, and now that her training is over, she's back home here in the States. The That's right, man. You want to bring my affairs on the scene. Spirit and girl power right at the ready. Okay, that's kind of cringe line. Look at you, mate. All grown up and as cute as ever. Oh, you know what? I just realised something. If I ever got married, I'd miss out on all the fun of always meeting somebody new. Now, this must have to be Edgeworth. Maybe she was driven. I see you haven't changed a bit, Larry. Hey, there we go. Edgeworth, I figured that car belonged to you. Okay, so Maya was transported. Man, I really thought she could have driven. But the car was very Edgeworth. They like using his return theme remix a fair bit. But when did you become Maya's chauffeur? It's nothing like that. I just happened to run into her en route and picked her up. And by run into her, I mean she jumped out in front of my car. I nearly ran her down. This is Miles Edgeworth. He's a friend of mine and the district's chief prosecutor. I heard he's been busy lately. He's a chief prosecutor. Of course he'd be busy. Generally. So what brings you here? Wait, don't tell me Larry called you up too. He did. However, I have business of my own here at the crime scene. Business? What kind of business? I already searched here. Okay. It's the business of being a prosecutor or... Oh, yeah, I missed something. So this bench hit that sign, huh? Hopefully it didn't hit a person too. That would be a catastrophe. I guess from now on, whenever I'm walking around outside, I'd better be on the lookout for unidentified flying furniture too. Okay. Right, do we examine the car? We can. Can't believe Edgeworth's still driving around in that bright red car. Maybe it's time he pimped it out by slapping a cravat on its hood or something. Bruh. No. Just no. It's a good car anyway. There's no reason to change it. Me instant. So, just so you know, right, I'm the lead prosecutor on this case. Okay, we're going on a nostalgia trip. I guess the best way to bring a very new thing in, like the time travel concept, into the case is to give us a familiar to work with. This could have been a really cool moment for Athena to prove that she's learned a lot, though. What? You? Yes. It appears we'll be standing on opposite sides of the battlefield this time around. So I'll be up against Edgeworth tomorrow. But I don't get it, Edgeworth. What about this case warrants the personal attention of the district's chief prosecutor? It's a bit complicated, to say the least. In what way? The groom is a member of the Sprockets, a family with immense influence. If his bride were to stand trial in court, it would sully the Sprocket name. So they tried to apply some pressure on the prosecutor's office. Pressure to settle it amicably, right? What do you mean, settle it amicably? It means that they're trying to sweep this whole thing under the rug. Wow, Sprocket Aviation really has that much clout? Yes, they have specifically strong ties in both the political and the judicial worlds, to the point where no one dares to oppose them. Don't tell me that includes you. Don't be ridiculous, right? It's quite the opposite. The prosecutor's office is filled with cowards, as I found out. Every last one of my subordinates was loathed Prosecutor Sprocket. So that's why you decided to take on the case yourself, right? That's right. I will personally see to it that justice is served. I always prosecute to the utmost of my abilities, regardless of who I'm up against. For that is part of my creed. Nothing and no one can sway me from that, not even the almighty Sprockets. Right. If they think they can use their influence to bend the truth, they have another thing coming. You know, I almost feel sorry for them. They were only trying to protect their interests. But all they got instead was you. Edgy! Come on, man! How can you prosecute my poor sweet Ellie? What kind of heartless jerk are you? Aye. I'm simply doing my job. And I'm warning you, right? I won't hold back, not for you or anyone else. We wouldn't want you to. This is gonna be peak Edgeworth, like... At the end of Trials and Tribulations, we had the peak Edgeworth redemption, where we were on the opposite sides of the courtroom, but we were working together back and forth to figure out the real truth to the case. And that's exactly what we should have here, which should be great. Thanks for the warning, your righteousness. Alright, Edgy, what are you going? So, how's it going, Mr. Chief Prosecutor? Busy as always, I presume? Of course, unlike somebody who has too few clients and too much time on his hands. I guess that explains why your brow is more furrowed than the last time I saw you. Maybe you should learn to relax a little, Edgeworth. Nice try, right? But as always, I have no intention of showing anyone any mercy, including you. As inflexible as ever, I see. Besides, I think I'm mellowed out a bit with age. So if anything, those furrows should have smoothed out a little as well. Honestly, Edgeworth, are you really that blind to yourself? Excuse me? He's really self-conscious about those lines, isn't he? Edgeworth, about this incident, don't forget, right? I'm the prosecutor for this case. And need I remind you that I'm not in the habit of sharing information with my adversaries. Oh, English today is going funky days with the sufferable. I know, I guess we are adversaries for now. I mean, you could just all share and have a good old time. And you, Larry. Me? I'd like you to come with me. You have a lot to answer for after that little stunt you pulled with the suspect. But Edgy, we're old pals, aren't we? Personal appeals will work on me, Larry. Now, come along. Oh, Nick, help me out here! That was a weird spot to park, but they just wanted to show the car, I guess. Is it just me, or is Mr. Edgeworth as relentless as ever? Yeah, I guess some things never change. So much for mellowing out. That's what you want in a prosecutor, like, come on. Well, Nick, we better hop to it too. Hop to what? Investigating the crime scene, of course. What else? Also, I thought that Edgeworth needed to take... Yeah, Edgeworth didn't look at the crime scene at all, he just left. Why? That doesn't make sense. Huh? Yes, I wanted the reveal in the setup. But I didn't think about the sense of he was there going to look at the crime scene anyway. It's been a long time since you and I teamed up like this. This is going to be fun. For fun, huh? It has been a long time, though, since we were last together like this. Alright, to the crime scene then. Yeah, it feels like a long time too. When did I last play the first Ace Attorney trilogy? That was 2022. My goodness. It's been 3.5 years. July 2022. My goodness. And this is when we're finally going to be nearing the end of this one. Alright, here we go. That has been a long time. Alright, present the attorney's badge. Your attorney's badge looks so nice and shiny in your lapel. So cool, like a mark of a true hero. If I can be a hero to my clients, that's good enough for me. In that case, I'll be the commander that controls the hero from behind the scenes. Wait, are you saying you've been manipulating me all this time? Go, robo-ride, to the crime scene! I guess that makes me a robo-lawyer. Pamphlet. I know your wedding. Sounds so amazing. It sure would make for the memory of a lifetime. But I bet this wasn't the kind of memory poor Ellen hoped to make. Gotta wonder though. What? After the wedding, do you think the couple gets to ride the airship to their honeymoon? That would sure make things a breeze. Yeah, I guess it would. Do you have anything to say about the pendant? Wow, what a beautiful pendant! It belongs to Ellen. I love its design of a gear with a rose in the centre. Wonder if it has any special meaning. May the gears of our love keep on turning. Or something like that, maybe. Do you think their love will get in gear once we solve this case? Sure, I hope so. Okay, just go for everything. Okay, this isn't one. It's useful so no one could another way, yeah. Okay. It's not one with specific ones. I wondered if she... Here's one non-answer why. I wondered if she may talk about the time travel thing, but we haven't got to that yet with her reception hall. It really does have the balls with the wings. What a load of ball. So this is a reception hall. According to the pamphlet, we're right here. Okay, the hall here. Yikes, we're pretty high up. But at least we're indoors, so it doesn't seem so bad. Oh yeah, because that's on top of the Zeppelin. Okay. Oh, look, Nick, it's Ema! Hey, Ema, over here! Mr. Wright, Maya, does this mean you've taken the case? Yeah, that's how things kind of turned out. So do you mind if we take a look around? Be my guest. We pretty much wrapped up our investigation, so go right ahead. There's a good chance to find out more about the case from Ema, too. Now let's examine everything first. Oh, this is a zoom in type one, okay. This is the sweetheart table where the bride and groom sit. Where they gorge themselves. Where they gorge themselves on the wedding feast, you mean? I'd be too nervous in front of a bunch of guests like this, though. They say the newlyweds are usually really busy during the reception, you know. I have to greet and talk with all the guests that came to give their blessings. They don't actually get all that much time to enjoy their dinner. Oh, I wouldn't be able to stand that. I can't imagine having a huge feast right in front of me and not being able to eat it. They say brides tend to have an especially hard time because of their wedding dresses. With those tight corsets squeezing their waists, they can barely eat a bite. Really? Sounds like wedding receptions are absolute torture. I guess food still wins out over romance in Maya's book. Always. You gotta make sure you have a good feed. Like, the weddings I've been to have had receptions where they can do both. They have enough time to be able to talk to people, but then also a lot of the time people will already talk to them because they're friends and family around the time. So that will be a thing where they do have time to do that. No food and marks on the cloth. So that's the vista deck out there. I bet the view is amazing! But I guess it must also kind of freak you out. Huh, Nick? Yeah, kind of. Mostly because there's no surviving a fall from way up here. This must be where the time machine was placed. Whoa. I can't believe that such a beautiful memento was used for murder. It's just awful. Nick, We have to prove Ellen's innocence, no matter what it takes. Alright, so we don't have an autopsy report yet, but I'm sure it will be updated. I agree. We can't let this go down as the saddest flying wedding reception in history. I think that about does it for this area. This must be the lantern the body was found in. Ellen managed to move it quite a ways. It looks like a cow, but it's pretty badly broken. That's not a cow, Nick. That's Pegasus, the flying horse. They're woman bulls with wings. They're not horses. No way, it's definitely a cow. It's got horns and everything. Oh, look, it has wings too. Cows don't have wings. So it's a Pegasus, I tell you. Oh, I know, that pamphlet should be able to tell us. Let's see. Apparently it's called a Pegamoo. I did not see that coming. The name. Oh, why? Yeah, somehow the name really captures the essence of what this creature is, you know. That's strange. What is? Well, this Pegamoo is definitely a male Pegabull, right? Yeah, exactly. That'd be even better. Or a Bullazus. Oh no. I have to have known how this sounds to call it Pegabull and Pegamoo. Oh, yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, I'd say so. What with the horns and all. Okay, well, that Pegamoo is over there is also a Pegabull. But take a look at the pamphlet. See, the one on the right says Pegabull, but Pega Cow Lantern Pega Bull Cat. The other one says Pega Cow, a female Pegamoo. Well, at least Pega Cow is a bit better than Pegamoo as far as an name goes. But my goodness, you're just gonna Pega Cow now. What's with the names? Right. The pamphlet goes on to say how they have Pegamoos for the happy couple. So for Ellen's ceremony, there should have been a male and female pair of Pegamoos. But for some reason, there are two males here. Maybe somebody made a mistake when they were setting up the room? It's hard to believe a fancy place like this would make that kind of blunder. But if we're calculating the time travel, in any case, we'd better check this thing out. Yeah, there's a valve handle. Did this come from the lantern? Hey, it's covered in blood. Maybe it got in there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern. Can't you imagine going to open a door and finding the knob covered with blood? That'd be bloody awful, to say the least. Yes, it would. So this is where the body was found. And the first person to find it was Ellen. Emma, what can you tell me about the condition of the body when it was found? Let's see. The victim was apparently hit on the back of the head. Here's a photo of the scene as we found it. Okay. Immediately he was holding onto something with that hand. That included... That could have been the handle. There's a note there. The victim's body was found collapsed inside one of the Pegabull lanterns. Scattered around his body were flower petals, a note, and broken parts of the lantern. The petals were from flowers not found inside the reception hall. So what does the note say? Oh, we've got it here. Hey, what's this? Oh, let me take a look. Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the fist attack. Looks like a note outlining the murder plot. Whoever wrote it has better handwriting than me, but it looks like they wrote it in a rush. And why do you say that? Because the writing is only smudged starting from the middle of each line. That happens when a right-handed person with a slight hook writes in a hurry. I do it sometimes myself when I'm not paying attention to where my hand is on the page. Huh, that's something I never considered. As far as the hook of the hand when you're writing, I don't tend to hook my hand around when I'm writing like that. That's interesting. Guess I'll take your word on that, Miss Bad Handwriting Expert. Hey, even I don't smudge my handwriting this badly. Alright, let's get back to the note. That note was apparently written by the victim. But why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Are you sure the victim wrote it? I sometimes write a note to myself before I go shopping. Come on. Potatoes, carrots, onions, flour. Maya, are you craving curry rice or something? Oops. Sorry, where's this vista deck the note mentions? It's that heliport you see right outside the window there. So you plan on pushing on off from there? What a monster. No, this... You're assuming a lot, right? But this also could be something where they wanted to have her... No, it was someone, not Larry, but someone else that they were gonna go on the lam and elope. And he got the fella there to chuck her off the vista deck and then he would catch her in his own airplane or something. You can't be assuming that straight off the bat just from what you got there. What do you think of this, Maya? I think this is Maya. Looks like a flower petal to me. What an unusual shape for a flower petal. Do you suppose it's from one of the flowers here in the reception hall? No, I don't see a single flower like this at any of the tables. Wonder where it came from. I guess that about does it for this lantern. We're not adding the flower in there. On this peggable. It's very peggable. Oh no. Wow, look at the horns of this flying bovine. He must be a bull. And then he made it through the ceremony in one piece. But look at those wheels. I bet it can be rolled around rather easily too. Yeah, I bet it would be quite a hassle if you had to lift and carry him everywhere. And this is what the backside looks like. What's up by the bottom of his tail? A wheel handle? Okay. Oh, I get it. This way they can get inside to change the light bulbs. And that handle's the one from inside. That's on the other one. Handle that was out here was one that's on the inside of the door that's broken off. And his hand is bloody because he must have been trying to open it from the inside. I see they left the wheel handle on the inside unpainted. Yes, they figured nobody would see it, so why bother? Makes sense to cut costs where you can. Well, overall, I can't say I see anything strange about this thing. But it's good to see the completed peggable. Oh, my sentence sounds so bad with that. It's good to see the whole structure so that we can compare it to the broken one. It's a hot air balloon, a symbol of humanity's ambition to take to the skies. It's kind of a romantic notion, don't you think? Yeah, I just noticed it doesn't seem to be very tied up to the ceiling all that time. I'm sure it's fine. Please don't let it fall on my head. I'm thinking about over here. A model airplane, the perfect decoration for an airline company wedding. They all have these extra pipe things to them. Yeah, not really models for the history of aviation as much when they have these extra pipe things and stuff to them. What's the deal with that? Like, that has a wheel and a pipe on it. Maybe it's what. Maybe there was an early airplane that was like that, but it doesn't remind me as much of the Wright brothers airplane as the first flight. And a propeller plane like this lends the room to a great old-timey feel. Oh, I'd love to see the Steel Samurai fly a plane like this. Can you picture it? The Steel Samurai zipping through the clouds over Neo to Tokyo. If Sprocket Aviation ever becomes a sponsor of the show, I could see it happening. Why didn't I think of that? I think I'll go suggest the idea to them later. Please at least wait until after the trial is over. And then the chandelier. Anything else from this angle? Doesn't appear so. Okay, let's go here. Well, it looks like a business card wallet. I wonder whose it is. Gee, I never know. Maybe Laris doesn't. Face looks awfully familiar. Yes, yes it does. Guess I'll bring it to him later. Everyone knows, I don't even need to say it. That's one big partition screen, industrial size even. I bet it'd cause an industrial size mess if it fell over. And that's why you're not allowed to touch it, Maya. What? Then who's going to test how stable it is? Just leave it alone, please. Okay. She retains a lot of traits from earlier on, probably because they want the nostalgia. It's a fog machine for the reception. Pretty cool, huh? Don't you dare touch it. Oh, spoil sport. That's because I know how you operate. Get a load of that huge set of doors. I bet all sorts of things come and go through there. Like an elephant. I'm pretty sure it's just a bride and groom. This is a banquet hall, not a circus. But you could describe one as an elephant if they were the right sort. Or a pair of elephants. I wonder what this partition is for. I imagine people at the reception staff or entertainers use it. They're probably way behind it when they're on standby. I see. With a partition this size, I bet they could even fit an elephant back there. Not that anyone sane would. But they could have hidden the duplicate Pegamoo there. It's a fog machine. I wonder if they use it during the reception. Oh! Hey, Nick, go stand over there for a sec. Why? Just because. Now, go! Oh, alright. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, we have to see the fog machine in action, sure. Fogmaster 9000 on! Why, no! Huh? Oh, nothing happened. Looks like it won't work without some dry ice. Done! All I wanted was to surround you in a thick cloud of smoke. So... Now we have to try the other one to see if there's dry ice still in it. Right? Because that could be important to the case if they use fog for anything relevant. Alright, what happened, Enigma? Edgeworth wouldn't tell us anything about this case, so do you think he could give us a rundown? Well, seeing as he's going to be prosecuted, I'd expect him to be tight-lipped about it. The incident occurred yesterday, on the 20th of September. It happened after the wedding reception, which lasted from 7 to 10 p.m. 7 to 10 p.m, huh? Got it. Oh, by the way, you didn't hear about any time traveling or anything, did you? Time traveling? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Forget it. That's pretty much the response I expected. The victim's name is Dumas Gloomsbury. He was a servant in the Sprocket family household. Ellen was a maid for that family as well, so that means the two of them were co-workers? Yes. They apparently knew each other. Mr. Gloomsbury was the lead servant after all. He was very serious about his work, and he was also a very closed and private man. So the other servants called him Mr. Doom and Gloom behind his back. If he was the lead servant, he must have been higher ranked than Ellen. What makes the police think Ellen killed this man, a guy who was essentially her boss? We don't know the defendant's motive yet, but the circumstances surrounding the discovery of the body don't bode well for her. And what circumstances are those exactly? Well, some of her in-laws saw what looked like the immediate aftermath of the murder. The suspect was standing in front of the body with the murder weapon still in her hands. But why would a bride who was just about to start a happy new life kill someone? Do the police have an explanation for that? Yeah, about that. They believe the victim attacked the suspect and was killed when she fought back. But why did he attack her to begin with? Well, the mere servant girl was going to suddenly be the wife of the future president. Mr. Gloomsbury must have been more than just a little jealous of her. So this Mr. Doom and Gloom attacked Ellen first? But if she was only trying to protect herself, wouldn't that count as justified self-defense on her part, Nick? It would. There's a good chance she'd be acquitted if we could prove that. But I don't know what Edgeworth will have up his sleeve to counter that claim. But wow, a servant girl marrying the future president of such a huge company. It sounds like a modern day fairy tale. It does, doesn't it? Thing is, not everyone was on board with the union, apparently. Murder weapon. So what was the murder weapon even? This clock with a secret mechanism built into it. It was on display here in the reception hall. The suspect was holding it when the murder was discovered. Of course, it's another clock they're getting killed with. Of course. Also nostalgic to be killed by a clock. So the victim was clubbed to death with this. That's funny, there's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Maybe it was wiped off in an attempt to tamper with the evidence. But there was definitely a luminol reaction. And it matches up with the shape of the injury, so it's got to be the murder weapon. What a funny looking clock. They call it the timekeeper. The idea is that it's a time machine. Every time the couple sees it, it'll bring them back to the memory of their wedding day. A time machine. Oh, come to think of it. Ellen said a pendant was a part of a time machine. I wonder how the secret mechanism in this thing works. That would be interesting if we end up going back in time with Phoenix. Star-crossed marriage. The suspect never had any family or relatives to depend on, so she was working as a live-in maid for the Sprocket family to support herself. So a maid with no family or fortune was set to marry the president's son. I guess it's not surprising that ruffled a feather or two. Yes, apparently the groom's parents and all his other relatives were strongly opposed. But that didn't stop the young couple from deciding to go ahead with their wedding. Of course it wouldn't. No siree. Oh, there's just an email about something. flourishes in the face of adversity. Oh, is that how it works? Yep, if you ever have any questions about love, just ask me. I'm a qualified expert. I spend all my spare time in Korean watching soap operas on TV. I'm not sure that's enough to make you a qualified anything, Maya. And watching soap operas and watching TV is classed as part of aesthetic training or something that's okay when you're doing aesthetic training over there? That's pretty lax. Oh, and by the way, I heard the suspect faced a fair share of harassment too. And from the sound of it got pretty ugly for her. So even though this incident could cause a huge scandal for the company, it might be a boon for those who oppose their marriage to begin with. After all, with Ellen's arrest and everything, the marriage is most definitely off now. Did they have the reception first? I guess. Because there's somewhere they have the reception after the ceremony, so they would already be married and then they have the reception. Well, I guess that just about does it for the crime scene. Hey, Nick! I want to see the rest of the airship. We might as well since we're here. True. We might even run into some of the other people involved in the case. Oh, that's the dude in the picture. Is that Soren, maybe? Or he more looks like an employee of the Flying Chapel. And Nick, how long has that guy been standing there? I didn't even notice him until just now. Excuse me, are you with Sprocket Aviation? Huh? Hey, you read something on that paper airplane. I guess I was supposed to read it then. Let's see. Get out, intruders. Well, that was a rather cold welcome. Mr. Wright, Maya, meet the lone son of the president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket. Or to put it another way, the future president of Sprocket Aviation. So he's Ellen's fiance. Even the pen is a plane. That's cool. Oh, there he goes. He's kind of an eccentric. Nah, never would have thought it. He is a genius inventor behind many Sprocket Aviation's business successes. An inventor, huh? Yep, he even designed this airship. That's pretty impressive. Nick, there's no time to be standing around gawking. I have to go after him. We need to ask him some questions about Ellen. Oh, right. It looked like he was heading outside. Mooring deck. I'm looking a bit white. I'm gonna fix that quickly. Oh, that would have triggered startup too. Oh, I installed all the programs and they're gonna trigger and start up. Hang on, I'll just go here for a minute so I can see myself too better for adjusting the white balance. Could be. That's a little better. Yeah, that's fairly good as far as the chroma key goes as well. Oh, I need to change the plum settings here. Run by my computer styles, turn that off. So I do find it a little easier to do that with programs inside their own settings and just stopping it in Task Manager. Because then I don't have to worry about Task Manager as much. Usually they have the option. Other things are just stopped completely anyway. Like Microsoft Edge. And then it still has something running in the background usually. Even though I deleted its folders. Oh yes, the web view stuff is apparently part of Windows widgets, which I am not using. The last time I used widgets was with Windows 7. That was handy because you could put them on the desktop. Anyway. There he is. Excuse me, could we talk to you? Excuse me, do you mind if we ask what you're doing? He's flying his little airplane pencil. What do you reckon? Or pen? Look, he's just a kid. He's going... Yeah, what's his handwriting look like? He's notably right-handed. Does his handwriting look like this? Hmm? Hey, sure he's riding up a storm. It is possible. Oh. Yeah. Let's see what he has to say. It is possible. If an enormous change in mass could be detected at an observation point, then theoretically matter can retain its form even as it crosses the event horizon. Oh, he's talking about the time travel. Well, let's see what he has to say about Ellen. Yeah, we never searched here, but do we have anything different to say now it's in this stage? We do. It's not every day you get to see an airship up close like this. So I'm pretty psyched for this. Me too, if it wasn't for the fact that it's the scene of a murder. Oh right, I almost forgot about that part. Wow, that sign really got smashed up. There were some really high winds yesterday, and they say that that bench was blown right into the sign. Wow, I wish I could have seen that. If you'd been there, you would have gotten blown away by the wind too, you know. That sounds kind of fun, actually. Don't tell me you never tried to use an umbrella to fly when you were a kid. I think I'll take staying alive over fun, thank you very much. Okay. Ellen DeGeneres. Excuse me, but we'll be representing Ellen in court tomorrow, so could we ask you about the case? You know, that outfit I think could look better without that bow tie. I was thinking about it. Like, if he had a clasp there, if it needed holding together. Well, that's just how it looked. That would have looked better without the bow tie, probably. For the type of outfit it is. Ow. Well, what the? Not interested? Not interested? How can you say something like that? This is about your fiancé! Yeah, I thought they missed an E earlier. Well, I guess technically both kind of work, but yeah. He's under arrest, you know. Yeah, he's in his own world. Yeah. 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 The diameter of the airship is something else. That's the voice I'm going to give him. The diameter of the airship is approximately 80 feet. The amount of energy necessary to move matter comprised of that amount of mass is. He is off in his own little world. I can't believe he said he was not interested when talking about his own bride's arrest. We'll just have to talk on his level then, with something you might be interested in. Yep. What about the pendant? Could you take a look at this? Is that Ellen's? Ellen told us that she travelled through time during the incident. She said it happened after she made a wish on this pendant. You mean to say you two are Ellen's lawyers? Yes, I just told you that a minute ago. Sorry, I was lost in thought. He wasn't even listening? Oh boy. He's not at all what I expected, based on Ellen's gushing testimonial anyway. We'd like to ask you about Ellen's case, if you don't mind. I don't know a thing about it, so why don't you go ask the police? In other words, not interested. This guy's the worst. Now I feel sorry for poor Ellen. In that case, can I ask you about how Ellen travelled through time? Go on. Guess that got your attention. So, is time travel really even possible? Yes, it is possible. Alrighty then. Yeah, at the same time, it is also impossible. The pendant I gave Ellen is not supposed to operate as a time machine by itself. What do you mean? The timekeeper, that clock we had displayed in the reception hall, that is the body of the time machine. The pendant is simply a part of it. That clock was a murder weapon, wasn't it? But it's a time machine too. What Ellen experienced is akin to travelling down a road by car key. Physically and metaphysically, it should be impossible. Unless, maybe the quantum system inside the pendant somehow accidentally interfered with the natural flow of the fourth dimension. We're losing him again. No, this is exactly what you asked him about. That's how his mind works. It's going down the rabbit hole of how would it theoretically have worked. Oh, the timing was about right. Because in the opening, I'm pretty sure we saw the clock. The timekeeper in the foreground of the shot when you see the flashback of her being attacked. Flashback, yeah, we'll be back by now either way. Maybe we better ask him some more about the time machine. Alright. No, wrong one. Oh, well. That doesn't happen very often. Miss Ellen is the clock. The time machine. So you've been researching time travel, have you? Moving through the space-time continuum would be a man's ultimate means of travel. Time travel is a mode of transportation. Since the dawn of time, man has developed multifarious methods of transportation. Horses, steam engines, gas engines, airplanes, spaceships. But they are all fundamentally similar in that they constitute three-dimensional movement. Travel through the space-time continuum which gives mankind into a new paradigm. I don't know why, Nick, but I'm getting awfully sleepy all of a sudden. For generations, rocket aviation has advanced the development of transportation. Therefore, it is only natural that I would research time travel as man's next great leap. Oh, is he done? So, what exactly does all that stuff he was saying mean, Nick? Well, basically it's like taking a hamburger joint, adding a drive-through to it, I guess. Oh, I get it, it's the same burger, but with a quicker, more efficient delivery system. So what Sir really wants to do is, well, launch humanity into the future. Oh, hopefully that's not a... that's a cringe. Launch, not lunch. But you really believe that time travel is possible. It only becomes truly impossible when man stops daring to believe. Exactly. That's what all the great inventors say. So yeah, when he was ranting about the size of it and all that, yeah, that would be and talking about the flying chapel, probably. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know, but you wouldn't understand. Did you hear that, Nick? Time travelers really do exist. All I know is Soren isn't the easiest guy to wrap your head around. Oh, I don't know. I kind of like the way he talks. It's full of hope for the future. He's more passionate than I thought, too, when it comes to inventions, anyway. Yeah, he's apparently having concern that Ellen is troubling, though. Yeah, it really is. It's supposed to be his wife. Which is saying fiancé, so I'm assuming they had the reception before the ceremony. So I hear that the rest of the Sprocket family was opposed to your marriage. What are your thoughts on that? Master Sword. That'll work. It is time for the meeting on next term's project. What is this? I'm daydreaming about your inventions again? Yeah, I already don't like you. Tut tut, you are the future president. You must consider the business side too. What? It is I found Soren. Send the car over at once. What? That's a massive thing on his shoulder just to be a phone. Apparently his name's I as well. I'm not interested. Oh, Master Soren, you do give me quite the headache at times. In any case, your attendant is waiting. That has to be relevant. That sticks out like a sore thumb, that star on this pocket watch. Yugi boy. Give me that Maximilian Pegasus vibe with the monocle. Please go to him now. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Pierce Nicody. Please call me Pierce. Hello, J-Land. Yeah. This is getting pretty close to Final Fantasy right now. It really is. I am the Sprocket family butler. Oh, the butler did it 100%. No, Nick! A butler! I didn't know they actually still existed. I thought they were just on TV and stuff. They go... You should see earlier. They fully animated Larry. Larry Butts is back. And he has a full model with... They went ham on his animations. It's full anime now. And who might you be, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, I'm Phoenix Wright, Alan Wyatt's lawyer. And I'm his assistant, Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. You might also have a bit more clout if you say you're the leader of the Corone village. Oh, so it is you. I am most grateful to you for taking on Miss Ellen's defense. You have my sincerest thanks. But don't mention it. So hey, speaking of the case... Oh, one moment, please. I guess not. But if there's a certain thing about big wigs recognizing others, then it might give her a little bit more clout when she's actually speaking. Oh, I guess so. Wow, what a beautiful pocket watch! Her lips are still terrible. Oh, this? It's just a bit of a good luck charm. That's one expensive good luck charm. Not really. Actually, yeah, when you say public figure, right? Usually the public figures are recognised for who they are anyway, regardless of whether they say their title or not, so I guess so. But I guess it makes sense, knowing the time is pretty important in his line of work. I mean, he's got a Pauldron phone and a pocket watch. Have you seen Maya? She's clearly a filthy, corrupt grifter. She will just spirit channel anyone if it suits her. I guess at this point she wants to relive the glory days anyway of being the Phoenix's assistant. Yeah. So I guess that pocket watch is as important to him as my attorney's badge is to me. There is a little time before I must attend to Master Soren again. Why not come to Sprocket Manor? Huh? You mean to Soren's home? As a token of appreciation for taking on Miss Ellen's defense, I would like to serve you some delicious tea and refreshments. Oh boy, Nick! A fancy high society tea party! With high-class snacks and everything! What about the investigation? Are you kidding? What better place to investigate next than Soren's house? I don't know. Do you really think his house is going to give us any new leads? Of course it will. And she's still pretty naive about things, so yeah. I say we take the butler up on his kind offer and go to Soren's place. Alright. You win. Yeah, the lips are still terrible in this. They use the same model, of course. The lips are just, no. Why did they do that? And they stick out so much in the whole face, anyway. Very good. To Sprocket Manor, then. Ah, he must say it like Sprocket instead of Sprocket. Let's go to the foyer. Yeah. They still just don't look right. Alright. They have mannequins. Look at that movement. They're totally just mannequins on a cycle. Wow, this place does not disappoint. Oh, I'm so excited. Well, slow down, Maya. The mansion isn't going anywhere. Now then, we won't have to worry about anyone untoward eavesdropping here. I take it you wanted to ask me some questions? Huh? Yeah. Which is annoying, because they find that... I find that you can tell from her height... if you talk out the lips, you could tell from how her hair is a bit and other stuff, and not just the lips, which is annoying. And the way she acts is an issue, yes, because especially seeing her in this capacity now, they really haven't done much. It's also like I thought this could be an Athena case, especially because we haven't seen Apollo yet. They haven't specifically said he's still in Korean, but I'm assuming this is after episode 5 at the moment. So, this could be an Athena case to give Athena some much needed experience and a bit more confidence to be able to do better. But no, they sidelined her for the nostalgia. 28, by the way. Close enough. That's why you invited us here. I'm sorry to have tricked you like this. Oh yeah, he's also... yeah. Pierce Nickety. Sorry to have tricked you like this, but this is a murder after all. I couldn't talk openly about it in public, risk sullying the Sprocket family's reputation. Oh, and I was really looking forward to all those fancy snacks too. Eye on the ball. The eye on the ball in Ace Attorney is all the fine details, so we care about the small details too. Except for they don't care about how deep I've gone with some of the details. And been on a completely different train of thought, even though I came to the same destination. There, Maya, don't cry. This Pierce guy is one shrewd man. Apparently. Hey, Nick, look at that cute vintage radio. Radio? Oh, that thing over there under the stuffed bull's head. I'm gonna take a closer look. Oh yeah, usually I'm typing stuff and then I typo and then I correct it myself, so yeah, go ahead. I thought I told you to settle down. I'm sorry. Usually I write things in text a bit more like dialogue though, where sometimes I'll start a sentence with and you don't usually do that, except for in dialogue rules. Unleash goes, Maya's in this. We have to see a Curse Maya transformation in this case now. I'm sorry. Not to worry. What? There's a blowtorch on one of those arms. Why did he need a blowtorch for that? Wow, that little mech fixed it right up. I'm not the only butler, but I'm also Sprocket, Aviation's repair department director. One might say that patching things up is my specialty. Well, patching things up seems to be your Pauldron's specialty, not yours. That was incredible! What is that little doohickey on your shoulder anyway? It's my FXR-UPR shoulder mech. Master Sora made it for me. It's just a bit of a fixer-upper. By the way, I don't see no ring. You don't hear that? You keep hearing Let It Go from Frozen, but how many people repeated fixer-upper? There you go. It has too many features and functions to effectively enumerate at the moment, though. That's so cool! I wish I had one of those! They're just gonna show up widget, aren't they? Fixing things is a simple matter. But fixing people is a different matter. Even a skilled physician can't bring back the dead. Oh, but forgive me, I seem to have gotten sidetracked. You must be in shock over Mr. Gloomsbury's death. Still, I do need to ask him some questions about the case. I should take a look around and see what I can find out while I'm here too. Alright, examine first. Let's go. I can't talk to any of these people. Wow. Unless they appear otherwise, there's some mannequins. Alright, mess with the bull. A bull. Come to think of it, there was a bull logo on the side of the Flying Chapel too. The president of the company must have a thing for cattle. The bull is the symbol of Sprocket Aviation. To be as strong and steady as a bull. Okay, I guess that's this lady here. It's the company creed, you know. Probably for all the backbreaking labour they put their employees through. By the way, that bull logo on the Flying Chapel, the one with the rainbow wings, his name is Rainy the Rainbull. Get it? I get it, he's a rainbow-coloured bull, so he's a rainbull, right? What a memorable name, huh, Nick? No, it wasn't a rainbow-coloured bull. It was a normal-coloured bull, and only the wings were rainbow. You're wrong, Maya. Get good. Yeah, for the lameness of the pun. Yeah, pretty much. They were saying... Oh my goodness, do they have the... They have the Pegaball. Oh, it's not so bad saying that. And the Pega cow. To represent the male and the female in the marriage. But then we haven't seen a Pega cow. We saw a Pegaball and then the victim was in another broken Pegaball. Oh, the sentences. Why, game? Why do you make me say these things, game? Anyway. Oh, it's a bridal bouquet. Hey Nick, how about I throw it? And you try to catch it. Why me? Just because. I bet you'd look hilarious flying around trying to grab it. But doesn't tradition dictate that it's the ladies that go after the bouquet? Who cares? Just catch it. Here. Ow, hey, you threw that right in my face. Oh, you don't want to catch that bouquet. Trust me. Why not? They say it's bad luck to catch the bouquet of a marriage that doesn't last. But I already caught it. Whoops, too late now. Oh, Nick. Okay. I want to see what's up with this picture. It kind of looks like a JoJo's reference. Okay, that's more accurate. Hey Nick, now here's a real lady. That must be his mother. She looks smart as a whip, doesn't she? It is dumb. Yeah, exactly. That's because they all don't like the marriage. That's the sentiment they're going for, I guess. Oh yeah, one cool thing came out of it is Larry is a picture book author now, and apparently he has written a book called Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Yeah, they're all Debbie Downers, this one. She looks smart. She looks smart as a whip, doesn't she? I wonder who she is. We didn't see her on the airship. That is Selena Sprocket, Soren's elder sister. Oh, she could inherit the business. Beautiful and capable, she was a great lady. Soren's sister. I think I see the resemblance. Maybe I should pierce this photo later on and ask him about her. Alright, so they're gonna say that she's passed away because they used the past tense for her. Maybe. Excuse me, but there's a card here on the floor. See? The ball is all one colour. It's not a rainbow ball. Well, look at that. It's a Flying Chapel key card. Flying Chapel? What areas in the Flying Chapel require a key card, if I may ask? Mostly areas we want to keep the public out of, such as the staff room and the hold, which is chock full of machinery. So you can't enter those areas without a key card. That's right. This one here belongs to Ellen. Wait, what's Ellen's key card doing here? Did Ellen come back here after the incident occurred? I don't believe so. She was arrested by the police straight away this morning. Although, there was a strange man with a gaudy jacket in here earlier. Was that man wearing a beret by any chance? Yes, he was, as a matter of fact. He was also wearing sunglasses and a fake mustache. It's Larry. He's fully anime forward. I knew it. The only question is, what was he doing here? What is Larry getting himself into now? They got full nostalgia with this one, haven't they? Oh, are those pictures of the wedding reception? Yes, I took them with my trusty camera here. So that is a photographer. Right. Do you mind if we take a look at that photo? Be my guest. Take a look, as long of a look as you'd like. Well, what do you think of this gorgeous dreamscape? The fog's working at that point. That's what I was wondering. If that's the bouquet from the wedding, what bunch of flowers does she have with her wedding dress in the animations? A thick fog billows across the room, making it look as if the couple were walking on clouds. Also, that makes sense. He's still got the bow tie on, but he changed the rest of his outfit. Wow, look at how beautiful Ellen is here. She looks a little nervous, though. Well, who wouldn't be on their wedding day? She does, doesn't she? Hey, look, there's Pierce. Really? Where? Right there, behind the sweetheart table. Hey, alright. I bet he was there attending to the happy couple the whole dinner. So what do you think, Nick? Does anything in the photo stick out to you? No, not at the moment. There's clearly 2 photos on the table there. What about the second one? Hey, Nick, if Ellen really did travel back in time, do you think these photos of the second reception, you know, after the time jump? I wonder. Excuse me, sir. Yes, can I help you? Ellen told us she travelled back in time. Would you happen to know anything about that? Oh, no, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. He climbed up faster than a clam. So if we go on the assumption that she couldn't time travel with it, then something else happened there. Nick! Look at that airplane propeller up there going round and round. I'd say they've got an aviation theme going on. Makes sense with an airline family. But also in another way doesn't make sense, because wouldn't they want to get away from that when they're not at work? I wonder if it doubles as a fan. Oh, what if the rest of the plane were on the other side of the wall? And the wall would open up so the plane could take off in an emergency. How cool would that be? If that's what's behind the propeller wall, then what's behind the ball wall across the way? Oh, I know, maybe it's the rest of him. That must be where the sprockets get their milk. No, Phoenix, the bulls don't have udders. Oh no, that's the wrong kind of milk. Nick, first of all, that's a beef cow. And second, bulls don't make milk. Yeah, exactly. Oh, right. That's what I get for trying to play along. Hey, search for anything else? Oh, yeah, we can talk about the radio. Don't you dare touch that radio again. It looks like an expensive antique. What are you worried about? If it breaks again, Pierce will just fix it right up again. I really hope he's nice enough to waive the repair bill. Okay, that looks like what we can find here. Attorney's badge. And what is it? And what is this? I was wondering if there's anything you tell me about it. Okay, he's not going to react to the attorney's badge. Dang it. I wanted to get his reaction to the attorney's badge. They're playing into the memes anyway with this last game. Incident. About the incident Miss Ellen was arrested for. Do you think she did it? Well, I can't prove it yet, but no, I don't think she could have done it. I guess you could call it a gut feel. Wait, what? I see. Guess we have different opinions then. He takes the lens out of the monocle to clean it, rather than taking the eyepiece or like, the whole piece off. What? Didn't expect that. Do we now? The prosecution says that when Bloomsbury attacked Miss Ellen, she fought back and ended up killing him. I agree with his perspective. Or rather, that is the consensus of the entire Sprocket family. Even so, I had an interesting story from Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. I heard that the Sprocket family had tried to pressure the prosecutor's office into burying this case. He's fogging up. I fear you are mistaken. All he sought was merely a legal consultation. Besides, none of it matters now, as she is no longer a part of this family. Fortunately for us, they had yet to get their marriage license before holding the banquet. So basically, once they realised they couldn't sway the prosecution, they cut her loose. I realise how callous I must sound, but my duty is to protect the Sprocket family, and more specifically, Sprocket of Aviation's future, and Master Soren. His genius is essential to the company. I will do anything to achieve that goal, but that is my job as a Sprocket family butler. You know, I think Pierce and Miss Edgeworth were getting along really well, don't you think? Yeah, I could easily picture Edgeworth with a butler. Oh, and by the way, I suppose I should tell you about this as well. It's about when the members of the extended family and I discovered the crime. Okay. I'll go along that train of thought first. It was some time after the reception. Some of the master's relatives and I went to clean up the reception hall. And that is when we saw it. A woman standing in front of the victim with the bloody murder weapon in her hand. It was none other than Miss Ellen. But Pierce, it wasn't what it looked like. Wait, no. That's not the argument you should make. The argument was that the murder weapon was clean. The blood had been wiped off. The luminol test caught it, but how would she have had time to clean the murder weapon before you found her? That's right, she just happened to find the body. I do not know what Miss Ellen has told you, but what we witnessed was unmistakably the moment immediately after the deed had been committed. And that is what I told the police who came in response to my call. I see. So Pierce is the one who reported it to the police. What about time travel? Did Ellen say anything to you about travelling through time? Well, she must have been delirious. There is no need to take such claims seriously. Soren himself said that time travel was possible, though. I would continue on in that voice. Soren himself said that time travel was possible, though. Master Soren said that? It sounds like he is still stuck in the past. He's psychologically stuck, I take it. His phone's ringing. Excuse me. What is it? I see. I believe I told you the madam will be having milk tea. Still have lemon slices at the ready, just in case. We must not disappoint her, understand? You sure are busy, all in a day's work. Still, we really do need Master Soren to start focusing on the business side of things soon. Could you tell us about the thing you mentioned about Soren's past? There is something in Master Soren's past that he wishes he could change. Please forgive me, this isn't something I should be sharing with strangers. Now I really want to know what Soren's still hung up on. Death of his sister. That'd be it, wouldn't it? P.S. The woman in this photo is Soren's older sister, Selena, right? I don't know if we ever actually got her name, but that's alright. I don't think we've met her yet. Yes, about that. He seems hesitant all of a sudden. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell us about her? Alright, very well. She's a big part of Master Soren's past, after all. Soren's past? Okay, I want to see, just in case, if there's anything else. This incident really damaged the company's reputation. I expect reservations for weddings on the Flying Chapel will face an unfortunate decline. Pierce, she just lost a subordinate. Yeah, all you can think about is the business. I'm not made of stone, I'm sure. But if the company were to go under because of this incident, countless employees would lose their jobs. I see. To be honest, I wish we could have hidden this tragedy from the public. But now that it's going to trial, I suppose there's nothing to be done about it. So the fate of the company depends on this trial. This isn't more than I bargained for. So I guess the sister died and they covered that up. Bloomsbury, how could you do something so deranged? It's truly a shame. As a servant, he was a cut above the rest. Mr. Bloomsbury worked under you, correct? Were there any signs that he was going to do anything like that to Ellen? No. So, he gave no indication whatsoever. If only I'd realised what he was up to sooner. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I swallowed a bit of spit the wrong way. Don't nab it. Okay. I see. This incident has severely damaged the company's reputation. I expect reservations for weddings on the Flying Chapel will face an unfortunate decline. Okay, yeah. Same thing. Okay, what about the clock, the time machine, the clock, the timekeeper? Master Soren made the timekeeper as a symbol of their love for each other. A symbol now tainted with blood. I can only imagine how shocking this must be for Master Soren. But surely Soren believes in the woman he loves. Master Soren has a future of sprocket aviation to think about. He cannot afford to let his personal feelings affect his judgment. But that's awful. You might think so, but that's the kind of responsibility he must bear. All because he's in line to be the next president, huh? Sounds like it's not going to be easy to find out how Soren really feels about anything. Okay, I tried the attorney's badge again. Thought I would. Alright. Master Soren will become the next president of Sprocket Aviation. However, that wasn't always so. Miss Selena Sprocket, Master Soren's elder sister, was next in line. So why isn't she becoming the next president? I mean, she's dead. But also, what's with the... I guess they went for the air hostess look. But also the colours are reminding me of the cafe. It's her pocket watch. That's the pocket watch she has in the picture. Because she died in a car accident. Okay, but I noticed that this time. The pocket watch is there. But she had a timepiece on her wrist. So how does that pocket watch play into it? Okay, car accident. What? I had no idea. Actually, Master Soren was also in the car with her at the time of the accident, losing the sister he loved right before his eyes devastated him. Ever since then, he has buried himself in his research on time machines. He also became a quiet and meticulous, almost compulsive note-taker around then. He seems so stiff and robotic. I had no idea he was carrying all that around inside him. Maya, have you looked behind you at how stiff and robotic these people in the background look? Master Soren has abandoned the company business and spends all his time on inventions. As a family butler, I'm truly concerned. I believe it is high time he let go of the past. Hey Nick, what are you doing here? It's probably Larry. Yep. Larry. Now you get to see it, Jayland. Oh man, Edgy gave me a heck of a hard time. Larry, what are you doing here? I came to promote my new character, Q Piglet. I was hoping Sprocket Aviation would do some kind of tie-in with me for it. Wow. Wow, I didn't know Larry was such an aggressive businessman. We could learn a thing or two from him, Nick. Why don't you promote your agency to them? Now's not exactly the time for that, in case you haven't noticed. See, and this is why you'll never be rich. Actually, Larry, I've been meaning to ask you something. You were there on the Flying Chapel yesterday, right? Huh? Was I? What were you doing there? Nothing. Whatever it was, I bet it wasn't anything to be proud of, but never mind that. Did you see anything that had to do with the case? Scratch that. Let's start with you. You weren't involved in this case, were you? The mustache fell off. See, they put so much time into all of Larry's animations. That's great. Larry. Hey, he took off! I just knew it. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Come on, Maya, after him. Oh, are you leaving so soon? We have to run. Thank you for making time for us. I know you have to investigate, but please try to spare the family's feelings as you do. Yes, of course. Where's he going, though? I thought we'd already be chasing after Larry, but... the mooring dock? Yeah, that's it. See, yeah, it's a blue cow, not a rainbow cow. Or a rainbow bull. There he is. Hey, Larry. Hey there, friend. Fancy meeting you here. There's nothing fancy about it. All we did was follow you. So tell me, Larry, why did you run away like that? Huh? Me? I know what you're talking about. A bolt of inspiration for my new picture book hit me and I had to run is all. It was like a epiphany, you dig? Right. He's just gonna keep on playing dumb, isn't he, Nick? Yeah, that's usually the butts. When he's on the airship, we probably need to show him his wallet. Come on, Larry, I know you're on that airship, so what did you see? I didn't see anything! His sheep are Tarth. His teeth are sharp as well. He's evolved to have shark teeth, or I didn't see anything, because I was never on that stupid airship! Oh, come on, Larry. You're the one that Cyclops us? Cyclops? You say something? Oh, he has to do the explanation again too. The spiritual power of this Magatama allows me to see these mystical locks that appear when someone is trying to hide something from me. They're called Cyclops, and when I see them, I simply present the Magatama to try my hand at breaking them. If I can unlock them, I'm sure to finally get a straight answer out of him. Okay, I guess I should save it. Down here.
Take that!
After all that. What Larry is hiding. Isn't no time for games, Larry. I will find what you're hiding. I'm telling you, Nick, you got it all wrong. I got nothing to do with this case whatsoever. Oh, come on, Larry. Even a baby could see through such a blatant and obvious lie. Nothing whatsoever. Oh, if you weren't involved, Larry, then you wouldn't have been involved with this person.
Take that!
You're the one who brought Ellen to my office in the first place. And all those cops. Nothing to do with the case whatsoever isn't going to cut it this time, Larry. If you have to lie, at least do a better job of it. Whoa! The sparkly eyes, yes. But don't diss me, Nick. If you're so convinced I'm lying, then let me ask you this. What makes you think I was on this stupid old airship anyway? Let me see some proof, if you've got any. Doubling down, eh? Fine. You want proof, Larry? Here's proof that you're on that airship.
Take that!
Uh-oh. This is your business card wallet, isn't it, Larry? I found it in the reception hall. Gah! Time to come clean, Larry Butts. What exactly are you hiding? Whoa! Alright, fine, you got me, I'll tell you everything. Easy, Cyclops. It's a dumb lie anyway. Larry, what were you doing on that airship anyway? Well, I went to deliver the welcome to our wedding sign they ordered from me. Huh? Huh, I didn't know you took on real jobs like that too. How do you think he gets by, Phoenix? Well, for your information, my wedding welcome signs are very popular on the net. And that's how you met Ellen. Uh-huh. I mean, I'd seen her in the photo for the welcome sign, but seeing her in person, the way she smiled at me and said, thank you. I felt like I'd been hit by lightning. And that's when you fell in love with somebody else's bride, huh? So were you invited to the reception? Can you believe they told me only family and relatives could attend? They wouldn't even let me into the reception hall. Smart move on their part, I'd say. I got upset and I started wandering around the airship. That must be when I dropped my business card wallet. So someone else must have found it and brought it to the reception hall then. I just realised he's still in that game where you have to keep the ball up in the air with the pipe. That's a fake pipe. Huh. That suits him. But you know what? I saw something incredible when I was out on that flying chapel. Like, get a load of this. What the heck is this? It's freaking pterodactyl. What do you mean, what is this? Isn't it obvious? It's a drawing. Sketched a picture of one of the cabins on the airship. So what's so incredible about a cabin? Look at what was outside the window. So there's flying dinosaurs, a real life pterodactyl. I even got the right one from what he said, okay. I looked out the cabin window and there it was, just flying out there. And actually travel through time, I tell you. Bruh. The whole airship. That is what Soren was going for, I reckon. Whether it actually happened, it seems a little bit too much of a coincidence if Larry and Ellen both experienced something like that. Well, what? Oh, we do have the shadowy figure as well. What? And I told that Pierce Butler guy about it. He told me to never mention it to anybody ever again. But why would he try to keep you from spouting what is clearly just nonsense? Maybe Sprocket Aviation is secretly developing a time machine. No way. No, Nick, this case is totally amazing! Larry, you didn't tell Miss Edgeworth about this, did you? Of course not. Edgy would just roll his eyes and think I was off my rocker. I didn't even tell him I was wandering around on the airship. Told him I met Ellie on the mooring dock and we ran away together. Yeah, I can see Edgeworth's eyes rolling right out of his head had he heard about this. Okay. So Larry also experienced a time slip somehow. It's a little bit of a time slip. How is that possible? Hey Nick, I'll be taking my car wallet back now, if you don't mind. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, this is for you. What is it? It's a picture of the hold. I took it when I was wandering around on the airship. See? There's Ellie right there in the middle. The hold? Yeah, see, it's right here in the diagram. Okay, so now I know where the hold is, but what was Ellen doing there? Well, they were using it as a prepping area for the reception. I see, and around when did you take this? Before the reception. It took a while Ellie was getting everything ready. So this was taken before the incident occurred. I don't know if it'll be of any help, but thanks for this anyway. It will be of help somehow. By the way, Larry, I heard that the door to the hold is controlled by a security system. So how'd you get in there? Well, that's a trade secret. I can't tell you. And the hits just keep on coming. Well, I guess that's basically a wrap on the investigation. Okay, what's this picture a bit more in depth then? So notably, you have both genders of Peg and Moo there. You also have the flowers. And those look like the flowers that the petals were in with the victim's body. Not quite, Nick. I want to meet Ellen too. Oh, that's right. You haven't met her yet, have you? Okay, let's have it over to the detention centre then, so you can say hi. Alright, let's go. So far this is shaping up to be interesting, I reckon. We've got a very real possibility of time travel, which will be interesting if it's real. No, why? Please understand that this is in Master Soren's best interest. Sounds like Ellen's busy talking with someone. I thought it'd be him. The next president cannot be married to a criminal. It would disgrace Sprocket and our aviation. Miss Ellen, I need you to forget about this marriage. Pardon us. If it isn't Mr. Right. So their marriage is definitely off? There is no other choice. We cannot have a criminal in the family. For the sake of Master Soren and the Sprocket family, this is what is best. No! In that case, what if Nikki proved Ellen's innocence? Then you wouldn't have a criminal in the family, right? I suppose you are right, but I'm afraid that will be impossible. That's not true, not for Nick. He may look like a nobody, but he can do some pretty amazing things. Thanks, Maya. I don't take cases on lightly, so rest assured I will prove her innocence. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I understand your name is quite well known in the judicial world. For better or for worse. Pierce, I want you to promise me this. If I can prove Ellen's innocence, then you won't stand in the way of Soren and Ellen's marriage. Very well. Not even the most talented lawyer in the world can change reality itself. No, but a genius inventor could change reality through time travel. And the reality is, Miss Ellen is guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt. I believe that's where you're wrong, Pierce. I'm clean, I swear I am. Obsessively, compulsively clean. Just as clean and pure as this pure white dress. Fine, you have my word, but you will be the one to regret this promise. Now, if you will excuse me. Now I have all the more reason to win this case. Ellen, we finished our investigation and we'd like to talk with you about what we found. See, she has a bouquet there. But that apparently isn't the bouquet from the wedding. Because the bouquet from the wedding was in the mansion. Never mind all the other things she has with her animations. Okay, so what did you find out? Can we examine more with Maya here? Or it's all the same, it's all the same. Okay. In the course of our investigation, we heard that you have been standing in front of the victim with the murder weapon in your hands. It wasn't what it looked like. It's true I was holding the murder weapon. And when I found him, he was already dead. I panicked. I was hoping I could go back in time again like I'd done earlier. So I picked up the timekeeper from the pedestal and brought it over without thinking. You were so desperate, you were ready to try anything, huh? Unfortunately, that sort of behaviour makes you an easy target for the prosecution. Oh. And as for your little trip through time, none of your in-laws could confirm your story, I'm afraid. I see. The only exception is Larry. He said he saw something. Really? Well, what did he see? time travel, apparently. Can't say I quite believe it myself, but Larry claims he saw something incredible. He claims he saw a pterodactyl flying outside the airship. What? Not only that, but apparently Piers Nickerty told Larry to keep quiet about it. She's staying up in that spot. Okay, no, she's fine. Well, why would Piers do such a thing? Larry's theory is that Sprocket Aviation is developing something in secret. A time machine, to be exact. Well, do you think that's why nobody could confirm my story? Because it's a secret? I really don't know. But speaking of your in-laws, we did manage to find your keycard at Sprocket Manor. One of your in-laws said he'd keep an eye on it for you. Oh, thank goodness! Also, while I was getting things ready for the reception, I'd looked everywhere for it. I'm so glad you found it! Okay, you soggy face. At least they're tears of joy this time for a change. And that's a bottomless pan. Well, Nick, looks like you have to prove the existence of time travel in court tomorrow. That's right. I swear that while Mr. Glimsbury was being killed, I was busy travelling back through time. Great. With stodgy skeptic Edgeworth at the helm for the prosecution tomorrow, they're really going to have our work cut out for us. To be continued. We can do the trial day at least a bit. Let's go into it. I'm excited because my computer's back in operation. And I don't have to get up for anything tomorrow morning, so that's fine. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's continue this. I'm interested to see how it actually takes shape. I feel like it should be a 2-day investigation one though, at least. Oh, I forgot to get more water. One second. Alright. Get more water. I think giving my throat a rest for a couple of minutes was good there too. Alright. No, I didn't read it. The 22nd of December is 8:45 in the morning. We're in defendant lobby number 3, back with the familiar background that we have here. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Ellen. I see you're still wearing your wedding gown. And I will continue to wear it until our marriage is saved. Oh, so Soren! Do you think he came to see how she's holding up? So Soren, my love, you came all the way to the courthouse just to see me? Oh, Soren, I don't know what to say. Blueprints. Huh? The engine blueprints. I can't find them. Do you know where they are? Oh, they're in your room. Third shelf from the bottom to the right-hand side. Oh, I see. He's just leaving? He's leaving already? Bruh. Don't tell me he came just to ask about some stupid blueprints. Yep, that seems to be it. he really that cold of a person? Or is that just how he comes off, I wonder? And I wonder if he's that way because he truly believes he'll work out time travel so he can have a redo on everything anyway. Whew, what about me, Soren? Ellen. He's back. Come home soon. I'm lost without you. Oh, that's cool. You can tell it's hard for him to say too. Soren! Later. Looks like showing your vulnerabilities is the fastest way to capture a woman's heart. You should take notes on this, Nick. Please leave me out of this. Anyway, it looks like Soren isn't big on words, but it's clear that he cares about Ellen. Knowing that, I actually feel kind of relieved. Yeah, she's gonna fix herself up. Her makeup must be glorious if she can just pat it a few times and it fixes up. Mr. Wright, I just absolutely can't be found guilty, you hear? Don't worry, I'm going to do everything I can to prove your innocence. Thank you, Mr. Wright. The trial is about to start, so... Oh yeah, I'm gonna check where the time's set. It is set after the events of the main game. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's easy. I thought it was. It felt like it. So cool. Edgeworth. Knowing him, he's not going to yield an inch. So I've just got to fight with everything I've got and save Ellen. Yep, 9 o'clock. Let's go. I'll set things to go in the background. Still not sure why it needs Steam Linux runtimes on the Windows boot, but I don't know, I'll figure it out. So we're also not looking at some of the extra gimmicks in this version, at least this one, unless Athena breaks in. We're not looking at a divination seance. We're not looking at analytical psychology. So we're going to probably have a spirit channel. I would hope so, because I've got Maya there. We'll see. Court, no instruction for the trial of Ellen White. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. So many familiar faces gathered together like this. I feel as though I'm at a grand reunion. Yeah, they wanted to play on the nostalgia. We get it. You're literally saying that in the game. Makes me want to go out for dinner and a drink and reminisce with all of you. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. I was dying for a real burger the whole time I was away. That side profile makes her look a bit more mature with the rest of her body as well than the front on. We can make it a welcome back party for Maya. How about it, Edgeworth? I have no intention of cavorting with my enemies. He doesn't have his glasses on yet, at least. Now then, Your Honor, let us start this trial at once. Ho ho! Still not one for light-hearted banter, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? Jokes and good humor are beyond worthless in a court of law. Guess we'll just have to have the party without him then. However, were it after the conclusion of this trial, I might consider joining you for your little welcome back party. Hey, there we go. Yeah, he's just very business-minded when he's on a case. I certainly wouldn't mind an invite at the very least. He's still as emotionally constipated as ever, I see. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please go over the details of this case for us. The victim was Dumas Gloomsbury, a servant in the Sprocket household, and he was in attendance at the wedding reception that occurred from 7 to 10 p.m. Mr. Gloomsbury apparently felt some animosity towards Ellen Wyatt, and so, a bit after the reception ended at 10 p.m., he assaulted Miss Wyatt with the intention to kill her. The defendant fought back and ended up killing Mr. Gloomsbury. In other words, it was justified self-defense, correct? If that's the case, then the defendant might not be criminally responsible. So the family be fine with it too, yeah. He's right. Worst case scenario, I could go for self-defense and avoid the criminal charge. Wonder how Edgeworth plans to counter that. The prosecution's first witness will make my view on the matter clear, Your Honour. Very well. Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. We got the foot shot every single damn time with this game. They really love letting you know how the feet look. Please state your name. Oh, no, that's not the judge. Please state your name and occupation. Witness. Emma Skye, forensic investigator. And I'd just like to say, sir, that being in the same courtroom with you as you is a great honour. Oh, that's right. You're a fan of Edgeworth's, aren't you, Emma? My good friends and all, Mr. Wright. But just this once, I intend to faithfully and fully testify for the prosecution. And I do mean that wholeheartedly. Yeah, I expect no less from you. Yes, sir, I'm going to do my very best. Looks like you lost a popularity contest to Mr. Edgeworth, Nick. Nah, I really could care less. Besides, she'll see who's a better lawyer once I win this trial. Yeah, maybe then you actually really care less. The lips don't... I don't mind the lips when it's this kind of angle as much. Now, Detective Skye, if you please. Rundown of the case. The murder weapon was a clock called the Timekeeper. The victim was hit with it from behind, and he fell over right into the land. Right into the land. So, the defendant was spotted then, standing in front of the body holding the murder weapon. The victim was struck twice, by the way. He was struck twice. That's right, there's no mistake about it. The first blow was to the back of the victim's head. It was hard enough to knock him unconscious. Yet, despite the fact that he had been immobilized by the first blow, the defendant delivered a second, fatal blow to the side of the victim's head. Which means what, exactly? Classic. I figured it would go right over your head. Let's put it this way. By striking the victim a second time, the defendant killed her last chance to escape any criminal wrongdoing. She did? But how, Mr. Edgeworth? The defendant may have been fighting back because she was being attacked. However, She then went on to deliver a fatal blow to a man who was already fully unconscious. Now, Nick, is he saying what I think he is? I don't feel so well. Oh. And thus, Mr. Wright has justified self-defense being removed from the table. The prosecution intends to prove that the defendant killed the victim with murderous intent. Allow me to belatedly submit the victim's autopsy report. Always. So that's why he was acting all smug. Well, more smug than usual. You knew he'd have something for a phoenix. What are you all surprised for? It's fine, right? It's not like we're going to plead self-defense anyway, right? Right, but now the judge has a negative impression of Ellen. He may not get to prosecute much anymore, but he definitely hasn't lost his touch. Okay. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, I'll look at this autopsy report as well. Cerebral hemorrhage from a strong blow to the head. One contusion was found on the back of the head and one in the side. The blows were caused by the same weapon. Side of the head. Okay. I guess that means side of the head. Because... oh, message. If it was just in his side, that wouldn't cause death.
Hold it!
Are you completely sure the murder weapon was the timekeeper? Yes, completely. The shape of the injury on the victim's head matches up with that of the timekeeper, and it's definitely heavy enough to kill someone with. Would the defendant have been able to pick up and swing something so heavy? I tried it myself and I was able to lift it up just fine. Also, yeah, Ellen was a maid. You could see the muscle definition. That's something that's really cool about the 3D models they have in Spirit of Justice, is you can see some of the muscle definition and stuff a bit more. She'd be able to do it. She was a maid. Maybe you're just freakishly strong. Excuse me, Mr. Wright? Well, you know the people on the force know me as the dainty forensic investigator. So sorry, but really, you're hardly a delicate flower. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Save your antics for after the trial, if you know how. Yes, sir, won't happen again, sir. Moving on. Always press everything. Some fun dialogue a bit anyway. It does feel a lot like they just wrote it like an old Ace Attorney case so far, and they didn't really keep in mind that the people would be older and more capable or be a bit different. But I'll leave that to see what the rest of this looks like.
Hold it!
The defendant was fighting back against the victim, right? If so, wouldn't she have hit him from the front and not from behind? The victim must have tried to run once Miss White started fighting back. That's probably when he got hit from behind. I see. That was the blow to the back of his head. The defendant must have looked awfully scary when she was brandishing that clock. I don't know about that. Regardless of how scary Ellen looked, the victim was definitely hit from behind. May I go on? Yes, of course, please do.
Hold it!
I thought of a theory. But that's only because she was so panicked when she found the body that she tried to use the timekeeper to go back in time.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, do you have any idea how absurd you sound? But Miss White really believed she could travel through time with that clock. You really should have come up with a more credible story, you know. Yes, I agree. Me 3, but that's all I've got to go on. Anyway, under the circumstances, the only conclusion we can draw is that the defendant killed the victim.
Hold it!
Miss White must have had a chance to escape after she struck the victim the first time. So why would she stick around and hit him with such a heavy object again? How about that? Allow me to explain. Why did she strike him again indeed? To finish off the victim, of course. This very act clearly shows that she had every intention of killing Mr. Bloomsbury. Yeah. But Miss White would never do a thing like that. And then let's see some evidence that disproves my theory. Yeah. You're just going to stand there and take that from him, Nick? Can't refute his claims head on, so I'll have to approach it from a different angle. Well, it looks like we won't be going anywhere until we can refute Edgeworth's claim. This is so exciting! I haven't taken on Mr. Edgeworth in ages! Yeah. Okay, Nick, now, go get him. No need to rush me, Mike. Alright, I better start by comparing Newman's testimony with the evidence we have, and look for any glaring inconsistencies. Yeah, like every time, right? So, yeah. If he was hit from behind, why is he facing upwards? If he was immediately unconscious, that's probably it. Chasing after the butts! Oh, I need to leave that title there. Chasing after the butts. Okay, so if he fell into the lantern straight away, why is he facing towards the back of it?
Objection!
Detective Sky, I'm afraid I have to apologise in advance. For what? Doing your job. For embarrassing you in front of your idol. Well, what do you mean? If you take a look at this photo of the crime scene, you'll see that the victim is lying on his back. But if the victim had been hit from behind as you claim, then he should have fallen over into the lantern face down. It's not enough to simply take someone's side, Detective Sky, even if it's Mr. Edgeworth's. There does appear to be a flaw in Detective Sky's testimony. Mr. Wright, if you think I'm going to just write down, then you're sadly mistaken. Emma is unusually fired up today. Don't forget, she's in front of her hero, Nick. If the Steel Samurai came in to watch this trial, I'd want to do my absolute best too. Well, we already had the Steel Samurai case, Maya. Listen, Mr. Wright, it's entirely possible that the defendant moved the victim's body after he fell over. In that case, there wouldn't be any contradiction, right? Indeed, that was an excellent counter-argument, Detective. You can count on me, sir. No, what do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? Is it possible the victim's body was moved after he fell into the lantern? I'll just do another slot. It is possible. We don't have anything to disprove it. But I think he was locked in there as well. Yeah, it's not possible. Let's see what happens. Sorry, Detective, but there's no way the victim's body was moved after his death. Oh, really? What makes you so sure? One look at this here and it should become obvious. The note would not have landed where it was. It would have been somewhere else.
Take that!
What exactly are you pointing at, Mr. Wright?
Take that!
What exactly are you pointing at, Mr. Wright? 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 What exactly are you pointing Oh, this right here. Okay, apparently that wasn't it. Which one is obviously. Okay. It'll be the leaves then. It'll be the petals of the flower on his jacket. The only thing that's obvious right now is the pain in my attorney's badge. This petal here. I was thinking one of the other.
Take that!
Really? What are you doing? Oh, I'll have to say that again. What about the pieces of broken stuff?
Take that!
Are those broken bits of the lantern? Yeah, there's a few things that I think would work there. Like the petal on his jacket wouldn't have stayed on there. Anyway. Yes, if the body had been moved after the fact, these fragments would have fallen off of it. But as you can clearly see, they're lying perfectly undisturbed on top of the body. Like the leaf petal, but you didn't let me say that. This means that the victim must have been lying face up from before the lantern even broke. You're right. But wait a minute, if that's true, then when was the victim killed? I mean, the lantern was still during the reception, right? Right, which means we just overturned a major assumption about this case. If the victim was already dead before the lantern was even broken, then the body must have been inside the lantern since before the reception started. In other words, the defense asserts that the victim was killed before the wedding reception. What? That's it. In short, when Miss Wyatt was seen standing in front of the body after the reception, it wasn't the moment just after the murder was committed. It was the moment she happened to discover the body, just as Miss Wyatt claims. Ah!
Objection!
Objection! Whether the act was committed before or after the reception is entirely inconsequential. After all, it was the defendant who prepared the reception hall for the event in question. Therefore, when the murder occurred, changes nothing with regard to her guilt. She could have killed the victim before the reception, as you claim, and then tried to hide his body in the lantern after the event ended.
Objection!
Sorry, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, where would the body have been hidden during the reception in your scenario? That's... Even you have to admit, Mr. Edgeworth, that this has opened up a new possibility. Do explain, Mr. Wright. Well, Miss White didn't commit the crime in the reception hall, and that means someone, somewhere, put the victim's body into the lantern. I suppose that makes sense. A dead body couldn't have put itself in there. Exactly. In other words, if the murder actually occurred before the reception, it opened up the possibility that the defendant didn't do it. The defendant didn't commit this murder. Oh, for heaven's sake. Even if the murder was committed before the reception, that alone doesn't erase suspicion against the defendant. No, but all we were saying is that it opens up the possibility. Why was that wrong? Seems that was too ridiculous to leap backwards from Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Wright. Just look before you leap. Come on. That was fine with the wording. Why? Come on, it opens up the possibility that more people did it. Fine, he was killed somewhere else. If the body was hidden inside the lantern, then it's possible that the body was moved along with it from somewhere else. Oh, you're right. You can run that mouth of yours all you want. But you do have any evidence to support what's coming out of it, Mr. Wright? Of course I do. I think the answer lies in that piece of evidence and in something that was left at the crime scene that will point us to where the victim was really killed. Very well, Mr. Wright, in that case. What proves that the lantern and the body were moved from somewhere else? It will be that the should have been peggable and peg-a-cow, because we're pegging everything nowadays apparently. We also have this is down in the hold.
Take that!
That's not it.
Take that!
That's not it either. What? Not caring about going through all the lines for the fail state. To go back to here. Oh yeah, this picture we don't see. We see the bull here, which should have been where the cow was. Okay, yeah. So, would it be...
Take that!
Come on. I thought that the picture that Larry had would help, because that's them in the hold.
Take that!
Just throw things at it, I guess. I'm not making the connection they're trying to make with it at the moment.
Take that!
The pterodactyl could be peggable being lifted up from the outside.
Take that!
I might be thinking too far ahead for that. Because it has wings and sort of horn shape. Land on the body removed from somewhere else. It's got wheels.
Take that!
The photo of the victim again? Oh! Duh, because they've got the petals there, the petals from downstairs, but then I don't know why this picture didn't woman come up with that. Yes. I'd like the court to focus on this thing right here.
Take that!
Flower petals, Mr. Wright? Oh, I've got the voice different anyway. These petals are from the kind of flower that were not present in the reception. That means it must have gotten into the lantern when it was somewhere else. And just where do you propose this somewhere else to be, Mr. Wright? I suppose that this piece of evidence will tell us where the flower petals came from. There we go. They wanted this particular sequence. Please take a look at the flowers in this picture of the whole. Notice how their petals are of the same shape as the petals in the crime scene photo? Yes. I see. They do look to be from the same kind of flower.
Objection!
Is that really all you've got? A flower is a flower is a flower. They're all the same. I would hardly call what you presented compelling evidence. I'm afraid I couldn't disagree with you more, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave a flower of this type to my lovely wife once when we were young, so I can assure you that this is very meaningful and compelling evidence indeed. The soundness of my judgment in this matter is backed by nothing less than pure love. Also, yeah, Edgeworth seems to be reverted a little bit compared to how he came back in Trials and Tribulations, and how he was used in previous parts anyway. It seems to, like, as far as his, I guess his prosecution style shouldn't change overly too much, but especially with Phoenix. He has a lot less of a collaborative feel than he had in Trials and Tribulations. But Your Honour. Then again, Mr. Edgeworth, it's clear you don't know much about flowers. It's not like you have anyone you'd actually give any to after all. Oh, that burn, Phoenix! Well, maybe you should study up on them, just in case the opportunity presents itself. You know, he'd just want to get flowers for old bag. This from the man who only knows the names of 3 types of flowers. Well, that's hardly relevant to the case at hand. Oh, the man. Now, defense asserts it's highly probable the victim was killed in the hold. If the body was then placed in the lantern and moved to the reception hall for some reason, it would completely destroy the prosecution's case. Then you mean the body was? Yes, the victim's body was inside the lantern during the entire beautiful wedding reception, while the defendant and her betrothed were celebrating their love. The jump scare! What?
Objection!
Your smooth talking might work on his honour, but it won't work on me. What are you talking about now? Take another look at all of the evidence and you'll soon see what I mean. I wish you would just tell me already. Detective Sky, I'm sure you've already figured out what I'm talking about, correct? Of course, sir. Mr. Wright is the only one he hasn't. Why don't you leave this to me, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, let's see what you can do. Detective Sky, please give your testimony to this court. The prosecution's rebuttal. The victim could not have been killed before the reception. The autopsy report states that the estimated time of death was after the reception. And that estimated time of death is correct. There's no way it could be wrong. Yeah, clearly he struggled to try and get out. And then would have been hit and died. Possibly. It's clear Mr. Bloomsbury was killed after the reception. And that completely contradicts your claim. I guess so. Tell me you at least took took at least a cursory glance at the autopsy report, Mr. Wright. It appears you've grown rusty since our last outing. I mean, yeah, I did look at it. It's just banter. No, I suggest you go back and brush up on the basics. Sure, though I must say, you're as cocky as ever, Mr. Edgeworth. I beg your pardon. Well, what are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? I'm just saying that I'll go back to basics if that's what Mr. Edgeworth wants. I'll prove how badly he's underestimating me with a good old-fashioned cross-examination. Well, let's see you put your money where your mouth is, Mr. Wright. And I feel like it would have been fun to do the whole thing of like it's set up like a cross-examination, then no, we just have a piece of evidence to disprove it. Anyway, I guess that's what this is a bit.
Hold it!
You sound pretty certain? You must have some solid grounds for making that claim, right? Oh, of course I do. And you're going to feel silly when I show you what they are. Ready? Feast your eyes on this.
Hold it!
I've read the autopsy report too. Then you don't need me to explain it to you, right? No, there's no way the victim could have been killed before the reception, I mean. Detective Sky, I think you've overlooked something big. I have? Why don't you take another look at the evidence? But I've already looked at all the evidence, quite carefully too, I'll have you. Detective Sky, do not be taking him by his verbal antics, he is simply bluffing as always. Very right, sir. He knows what's up. Fog machine.
Hold it!
Alright, I'll press it for dialogue. Is it possible that the culprit did something to obscure the real time of death? No, not in this case. There was no snow or anything to keep the body from decomposing. And there's no fridge on that airship big enough to fit a body into. So you've already checked into that, I see. What comes under the estimated time of death, doesn't it? Couldn't the killer mess with the victim's time of death by putting the body on ice? Yeah, if they had the means to. Well, execution is treating the estimated time of death as an absolute. And only Sith deal in absolutes. And is it really? You don't think it is, huh, Nick? In that case, we're going to have to find a way to convince him otherwise. Yeah, there's got to be a way somehow. Yeah, I know what the answer is. I will check which piece of evidence I want first, though, because they've tricked me the last time. I'll go to the fog machine.
Objection!
There we go. I admit that the estimated time of death does contradict my theory. Finally, and that means your theory that the victim was killed before the reception is still entirely plausible. Huh? What makes you say that? Think that? The killer could have falsified the time of death by using a certain item in the reception hall. Please take a look at this. And what is that contraption, Mr. Wright? It's a fog machine, used to create a special romantic atmosphere in the hall. And this machine could have been used to falsify the time of death? Yes, Your Honor, because this machine uses dry ice to perform its magic. Dry ice? Ah, yes, the super cold stuff commonly used to make the actual fog, right? I see. So your claim is that this dry ice was used to keep the body cold. Oh. In that case, I guess the victim could have been killed before the reception. There we go. Order in this court. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this development? Well, that the victim was killed in the hall before the wedding reception. The prosecution acknowledges a possibility of this claim. Now we're getting somewhere. The prosecution would also like to thank you, Mr. Wright. Huh? For what? I didn't know how a certain piece of evidence fit into this case. Oh, there we go. That's nice. He's doing the thanks. Did we not get the key card in our court record? That's a bit odd. Anyway. But now, thanks to you, I do. What piece of evidence? To get into the hold, one needs a key card like this one. Oh, there we go. We might add it in now. And here we have a record of those who entered the hold with such key cards. Pierce. The times aren't specified, but these are the last 3 entries on the day of the murder. And as you can see, the last person to enter the hold that day was the defendant. The Boo Saga. Yeah. They just wanted to squeeze out one more DLC case for the last game. Well, what? So, the one who moved the body out of the hold must have been... Well, that's right. It was none other than the defendant. Hold entry record. Okay, so it's in a different way. Hey, Nick, take a look at this entry record. There are a couple of other names on here beside Ellen's. Hey, alright. They gotta milk it for all it's worth. Look, it's right there in the whole peg a bull thing and peg a cow thing and all that. They're milking it. According to the entry record, Mr. Edgeworth, Pierce Nicody had also gone into the hold. Isn't it possible that he could have been the culprit?
Objection!
Sorry, but Mr. Nicody was escorting a few of the guests at the time. I'm sure they would be happy to testify to that fact if you'd like. Think me cocky all you'd like, Mr. Wright, but my confidence is rarely misplaced. Now then, it's probably safe to assume that after killing the victim in the hold... Oh, well, that too. His objection voice, yeah. They changed it, I reckon. I reckon it's a different voice actor for his objection than the earlier games. The defendant moved his body to the hall in order to dispose of it discreetly. What do you mean by discreetly? The defendant volunteered to take care of the reception's cleanup personally. That means she would have had the chance to dispose of anything in any way she wanted, including taking the lantern off the airship without raising any suspicion. And don't tell me you didn't know about Miss White volunteering for cleanup duty, Mr. Wright. Yeah, we didn't know about that, and that's when she's frying off her salt because she's so salty. For my last task as a servant of the Sprocket household, I offered to take on the preparation and cleanup of the reception banquet. I see. She was probably too much of a bridezilla, so they let her do that. Gah! Look at you, sweating buckets like a rookie, even after all these years. Nevertheless, they're kind of self-aware, right? Because at this stage, Phoenix shouldn't be sweating and making those such obvious reactions and to the extremes to new information like that. And that really throws me off with sort of the character progression too. Because it's like, he's had the whole Hobo Phoenix arc, and then he's been a mentor to the other lawyers, for the most part. It made more sense that he was like that in the Kingdom of Korean because he was in a law system that he didn't know any of the laws. And so he was just flying by the seat of his pants. That made more sense than he's still doing it now. In his home country. Come on. Thank you for proving that the only person who could have killed the victim in the hold is... Ellen Wyatt. But... It was Larry that nicked her key card, wasn't it? Great job, Phoenix. Now we're back to square one. Perhaps you should ask Miss Sykes for some help in reviewing Defense for Dummies. Way to go, sir. We got Mr. right in a cold sweat. I wonder if maybe the promise of seeing a miserable look on his face is what brought me back to court today. It suddenly made all my stress and worries as chief prosecutor just melt away. Oh yeah, totally, he's a sadist. Sure, let's do it. I guess he had a lot of stress built up. I'll give him something to stress over before we're through today. Your Honor, the prosecution asks that you render your verdict at this time. Before that man over there tries to throw the court into chaos with his meaningless bluffs. I see. Mr. Wright. Are there any last meaningful bluffs you'd like to present to this court? Oh, goodness. Why does he have to assume it'll be a bluff? Nick, hurry up and throw a good one out there. I will. Well, alright then. Let's see. I've got it. How do you know it was Miss Wyatt who used her keycard? After all, if it turns out that somebody else used her card, it would mean Miss Wyatt didn't do it. Interesting. And are you able to prove this bluff to be true? I assure you I'm not bluffing, Your Honor. Oh, now what? We don't have proof, but we know it ended up happening because it was Larry who took this photo. Yeah, actually, we can prove it because Larry took that photo and he shouldn't have been able to get in there. Wait a minute, Nick. I can think with somebody might have used Alan's keycard. You can. Remember? The one who was sneaking around the hold in spite of not being a family member? Oh, that's right. Your Honor, the defense would like to call a certain witness to the stand. I need the testimony of this person who may have entered the hold with Miss Wyatt's card. The Bucks.
Take that!
That's your witness? Are you saying that numbskull was on the airship? Yes, Edgeworth. We're going full nostalgia bait with Larry and Edgeworth and Phoenix. He never breathed a word about that to me. That's not surprising because Mr. Nickety told him to keep quiet about it. But Mr. Butts himself admitted it to me. He claimed to have found a way to sneak into the Flying Chapel's hold to see Miss Wyatt. His photo he took and gave to me is proof. Yeah, I knew that was it. But then it was he who moved the lantern with the body inside to the reception hall. You know as well as I that with him, anything is possible. And this is one possibility we should definitely look into. I can't believe this. What in the world is he doing mixed up in this? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Remember what we've been saying since elementary school? When something smells, it's usually the buds. Exactly, yeah. They're going just full nostalgia, but it kind of feels weird. Ah, that Larry, he'll pay for this. Well, if you want to extract your payment now, he's right up there in the gallery. Yikes! Right, seize the witness before he makes a run for it. No! Why does this always happen to me? It's kind of funny, but it does feel like Larry's exactly the same. So many of them are like exactly the same as they were, and they should be a little bit different character-wise. Sorry, Larry, but your brother's on yourself. Let's break for a 15-minute recess. I suppose I was prepared for the next witness's testimony during this time. As they do. Wow, it's been a while since I've had this much fun and excitement. A face-off against Mr. Edgeworth. A harrowing tightrope walk for the defense. Phew, I'm exhausted already. Boss! Oh, boss! Yeah, finally, Athena's here. I'm here for moral support. Okay, so we might have some analytical psychology in here. Athena, are you all done practicing for Trucy's magic show? Well, to be perfectly honest, I sort of ran away. But that's because she was putting my life in danger, I tell you. I see. I think I'll need to have a one-on-one with her. You're really athletic and fit, Athena, so Trucy probably thinks she can run you ragged. That may be true. Which is why not even Trucy can keep up with me when I run at full speed. Ha! Looks like you spoke too soon, Athena. Never underestimate the resourcefulness of a great magician. Huh? Magical girl Trucy Wright is on the scene. Okay, everyone's here. No! Now, Athena, it's time to practice human combustion magic. Go on, douse yourself in this gasoline. But don't worry, it's a magic trick after all, so it's perfectly safe. Yeah, just douse yourself in gasoline and yeah, you'll be right. Run away! What is even with that plot? Hey, you're not getting off that easily. Why did that even need to happen? I'm just going like, we could have had talking about the case, we talked to Larry or something. And they chose to do that with her anyway. They get along so well, don't they? It's almost like they're like, oh yeah, don't forget about Athena. It reminds me of the good old days. You, me and Pally. Oh, and Detective Gumshoe. Can't forget him. Never forget Detective Gumshoe. I really wanted him to be the detective on the case, but no emo appeared again. And all kinds of fun at the crime scenes back then, remember? Leaving me to do all the serious investigating, as I recall. Glad we're back in session. Soon be back in session, Mr. Wright. Right, thank you. Slayer is the next witness, right? I can't wait to see what happens. Sadly, I can already imagine it. Wow, they really had that break just to remind us about Athena and Trucy. Didn't even talk to Larry, and he's our witness. Courtroom of reconvene. Which courtroom was it that blew up? Forget the number. Courtroom number 4. This is number 6. Okay, yeah. Now reconvene. Nick, Edgy! The two of you are gonna hang me out to dry, aren't you? No, not the both of us, just Mr. Wright. Nick, how could you? I don't really think he did it, of course, but I've got to use whatever leads I can. Mr. Butts, there's a possibility you moved the lantern that had the dead body in it. So if you want to clear yourself of any suspicion, all you have to do is testify. Well then, your testimony, please, witness. Nick is a jerk face! Nick, you big fat stinging jerk! How could you tell your best bud? We've known another since elementary school! Oh well, get this, pal, our friendship's over. Well, go ahead, Miss Wright. He's all yours. Why me? You're the one who called him to the stat, so he's your responsibility. Thanks, old chum. Can't any of you show me a little respect, even just a shred? You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. When you do something that shows that we can respect you, that was what I was hoping for when you came back into the story, but apparently not. Now, what if there are any testimony I need to cross-examine?
Hold it!
Come on, Larry. Can't you please give me something real to work with? Don't think I don't know about your tricks. If I say something careless, you're gonna shove some evidence at me with a loud objection! And a serious mug look on your face. It even knows the pose. Yeah, well, that is my job. If I get found guilty, are you gonna take responsibility for what you've done? Why should I take responsibility for just doing my job? You heartless jerk, don't you have any compassion for me?
Hold it!
I'm sorry, Mr. Butts, but if it wasn't Miss Wyatt that entered the hold with that card, then you're the most likely suspect. Nick, are you seriously doubting the innocence of your old childhood friend? Well, technically, yes. And it isn't personal, I assure you. Oh, a true friend would believe in me no matter what. Now you see my tears and they mean anything to you? Nick! You really don't think you can cry your way out of this, don't you? You don't really think you can cry your way out of this, do you? Okay, fine, in that case. He's butt devastated for sure.
Hold it!
Larry, listen to me. Just shut up! I'm not talking to you anymore. This is getting us nowhere. Come off it, Larry. If you don't quit fooling around and start testifying, Miss White will be found guilty. For real? If no new information comes out of this cross-examination, then yes, Mr. Butts, for real. For realsies. Not that I would have a problem with that myself. Larry, just tell us the truth already. Did you or didn't you go into the hold and move the lantern up to the reception hall? I never moved any bull lantern, I tell you. Bull lantern. Well, what? Did I say something weird? You told me that you didn't attend the wedding reception. Can you believe they told me only family and relatives could attend? They wouldn't even let me into the reception hall. Yeah, so what? Then that's odd. No one in this courtroom ever mentioned the sex of the lantern that was moved. Oh, so how could you know it was a bull lantern? Phoenix, you're a dumb boy. This is the picture he took. You can clearly see the one with the horns. You... Come on, Phoenix. Get good. Oh, man, they're so dumb. You didn't have to go to reception to know that. Anyone could tell there were two Pegaballs while looking at the Flying Chapel's pamphlet. Yeah, no. You done messed up AA wrong. Larry. All I can tell right now is there isn't a strong scent of bull. There's a strong scent of bull in the air here. Please add that last statement to your testimony, Mr. Butts. Alright.
reception!
Yes, I want you to take a look at this, Mr. Butts. Because unfortunately for you, the pamphlet clearly shows a Pega cow and a Pega bull in their example diagram of the reception hall. Huh? But on that day, instead of putting a Pega cow and a Pega bull out for the bride and groom, there were 2 male Pega bulls on display. Yet somehow you knew there were 2 Pega bulls in the reception hall that day. There's only one way you know something like that, Larry. It was you who moved the Pega bull to the reception hall, wasn't it? No. Larry, you didn't. Mr. Butts, did you move the lantern containing the victim's body to the reception hall? That's what it looks like! What? Oh dear. Well wait, Nick! You don't think I'm the murderer, do you? Maybe you and Mr. Gloomsbury were fighting over Miss White and you ended up killing him? Maya! Not you too! Look, I did sneak into the reception, but that's as far as it went. You know me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. You snuck into the reception? Yeah, sure, but some of the sprocket men called and locked me up in one of the cabins. It was pretty awful, actually. That's when I made that drawing of the pterodactyl I showed you, Nick. Ixnay on the aerodactyl patay. Larry? Mr. Wright, not even you would fake this farce that far, would you? We are talking about Larry. What do I do? Do I accuse Larry of being the true culprit? I need to see what the save says as well. Examining Larry. Nah, not as good a title as chasing after the butts. No, of course not. No, you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Butts didn't have a reason to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. He might have had an imaginary reason to kill Soren Sprocket, sure, but not Mr. Gloomsbury. After all, he did steal Mr. Sprocket's bride and try to elope with her. Just because I tried to steal somebody's bride doesn't make me a murderer. I believe you, Larry, and I don't think you killed anybody either. You would never do anything like that. Now, Nick, old buddy, old pal, I knew you'd come through for me. Funny that, considering your sworn testimony just now that we were through. Mr. Butts, it's time you told this court the whole truth, understood? Moving the land. It's just like Nick said, I'm the one who moved the lantern. I was poking around the reception hall before the main event and saw the lantern was broken. There was a note on it that said, exchange with the one in the hold, Ellen. So I decided to do Ellie a favour. So you switched the lanterns before the reception, did you? And that means the victim really was killed before the reception. Okay. And it's back to Ellen, yeah. It would appear that Mr. Butts completely fell for the defendant's scheme. Scheme? What scheme? Then this note from the defendant, exchanged with the one in the hold, Ellen. Mr. Butts moved the lantern with the body in it up to the reception hall because of this note. And thus he has become a suspect in Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. That second lantern did feel pretty heavy. I never would have thought there was a dead body in it. What was a note like that doing on the lantern in the first place? You got it wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. I left that note for myself. It was simply a reminder because I can be very forgetful.
Objection!
What a sorry excuse, Miss White. The prosecution contends that this note shows one facet of the defendant's murderous plan. And you, Mr. Butts, you played right into Miss White's hands. No way! Gee, I don't believe it!
Objection!
Do you still really believe Miss White to be the culprit, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course, my stance on the matter remains unchanged. If you think I'm wrong, then prove it with your cross-examination. Gladly. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Well, if we actually have that note, we could analyze the handwriting and compare it to this one.
Hold it!
Why didn't you tell us that sooner? Because I knew you guys were going to be suspicious of me, that's why! We're suspicious of you now because you tried to hide it. My thoughts exactly. Yeah, now if you're told you're happy, so how about letting me go? No, not yet. We need you to stick around to sort a few things out. Yeah, fun! They really went for extra spikes with Larry.
Hold it!
The lantern you swapped out was a female pegamoo, a pegacow, right? Yeah, I guess. Why did you replace a female lantern with a male one? Because I was too busy trying not to get caught. I didn't have time to check for little details like that. If you didn't want to get caught, you could have just left well enough alone, you know. Whatever. Anyway, when I took a look at the broken lantern, I saw the note.
Hold it!
That note wasn't addressed to you, was it? Well, I guess not, but how could I let my dear sweet Ellie do all that hard physical labor on her own? It's precisely that thought process that constantly gets you in trouble, Larry. Besides, it was my big chance to show her how much I care about her. Okay.
Hold it!
Nobody saw you the whole time while you were switching lanterns. Nope, I didn't get caught. Not that time, anyway. Not that time. Yeah, when I tried to sneak into the reception hall the first time, I didn't have as much luck. The sprocket guy spotted me and nabbed me. Well, he does stand out with his jacket, doesn't he? Classic Larry. All of my words are failing me right now. Pretty exciting, don't you think? Larry, you need help. And then they locked me up in one of the cabins. Nick, what are you asking about stuff like this for anyway? Shouldn't you be trying to prove Ellie's innocence? Well, it's that statement of his important. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Mr. Buzz trying to crash the reception and subsequently getting locked up in a cabin. I believe these might be important facts in the case, Your Honor. Right. Mr. Butts, please add that statement to your testimony. Is this where we say that the pterodactyl in the drawing may be the pegacle being pulled up from the outside?
Hold it!
So you got locked up, then what happened? I broke out, and then I started looking for Ellie and wandered into the reception hall again. That's when I saw the broken lantern and replaced it. Even after they caught you and locked you up, you still went looking for Miss Wyatt? But hold on a minute. What is it, Nick? Yeah, time travel. Because he'd already been captured. And they didn't immediately just grab him again and throw him out. Why, doesn't something seem weird to you? Larry's saying he replaced the lantern after he broke out of the cabin. That's right. Oh, wait. Huh? You're right, it doesn't make much sense, does it? Mr. Wright, have you found an inconsistency in the witness's statement? Yes, I believe so. Mrs. Butts moved the lantern after he broke out of the cabin, but that contradicts with this. And I'd better save it just in case. For what Larry got up to, of course.
Take that!
In what sense does that piece of evidence contradict with the statement? It doesn't contradict it at all, does it? Indeed. Okay, it's not that one. I was thinking like if they were already all in the hall. No, we don't want to do that, okay. I'll just go the pamphlet. No, apparently it's not the pamphlet. I'm not following that train of thought here very well. No, I'm really not following the train of thought with this. From the hall to the reception before the reception began.
Take that!
Is that? Okay, I had to pay attention to the extra notes. Yes, it's the broken lantern unit. Mr. Butts, what you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. What? Why not? He swapped the lanterns before the reception began. Oh. Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it? But you also just said that you swapped the lanterns after you got locked up in a cabin for trying to sneak into the reception. In other words, you're saying you swapped the lanterns both before the reception and after the reception took place. That certainly doesn't make any sense, does it? Mr. Butts, did you swap the lanterns before or after the reception? Which was it, before or after? There's a world of difference between the two. Well, Mr. Butts? I guess I can't expect guys like you to understand. In a nutshell, it was both before and after the reception. What? I tried to sneak into the first reception and got locked up. The first reception? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Then, through the power of Ellie's pendant, time got rewound and we went back to the time before the reception. It was after that that I replaced the lantern. So it was both before the reception and after the reception. Get it? I went back in time to before the reception. Why did he get sent back in time to be aware of it? That makes no sense. So of course the reception would take place one more time after that, right? That's why what I said makes perfect sense. Mr. Wright, what in the world is the witness talking about? Has he developed some kind of intellectual ailment I'm not aware of since I saw him last? Well... none of the sprockets seem to remember the time skip, but I do. Oh, I wonder if it's specific... So, treating it like the time travel is real at the moment. Another explanation. All the sprockets want to cover up the experiment, or they don't remember because they can't be a sprocket to remember if there's some specific rule like that. And Ellie remembers it too. I think the power of our love for each other made that miracle happen. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but could you please translate this man's gibberish so the rest of us can understand? So now I have to be the one to explain about the whole time travel thing? Go on, Nick, I know you can do it. Looks like you don't have much choice, Nick. To heck with it, I can't lose any more of my dignity today anyway. The defendant, Miss Ellen White, has told the defence the following strange story. She said that after the reception ended, she was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. She claims that, as she was being assaulted, she made a wish upon her pendant. Please take me back to that blissful moment. In doing so, time apparently rewound itself to just before the reception began. It what? I know it's hard to believe, but think about it this way. Through the power of the pendulum, both Ellen White and Larry Butts experienced time travel. What?
Objection!
Objection! Yeah, what the hell is that objection? What absolute rubbish. Mr. Wright, I've had my fair share of your nonsense over the years, but this takes the cake. Have you thoroughly lost your mind?
Objection!
But this is simply the conclusion I came to, using that logic ability you love so much. What? The truth of the matter is, the future president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket, has been researching time machines. So, what if a time machine has already been successfully created? And what if that's one of Sprocket Aviation's top secret inventions? A time machine? Yeah, I even saw something while we were time traveling. Saw a pterodactyl flying through the sky. Maybe the airship was set to travel through time for their honeymoon trip. What? A pterodactyl?
Objection!
You can't possibly... Sorry, I went back to normal voice. You can't possibly have any evidence to back up your ridiculous time travel story. Well, So this is the part where future Phoenix has time traveled back to the past and planted something. But I don't think that's how the time travel's working now, because you sort of have to go back and then keep your memories to have it work anyway. Well, as I thought. In any case, I now have the evidence to prove that you're no more intelligent than Larry. Not so fast now, AG. I'm not the same old Larry you used to know. Oh. You want evidence? I've got your evidence right here. Oh, wow. Okay, let's go. This is a photo I secretly took of the first reception. How does he have the photo with him? What? What? What the? But Larry, I can't believe you. Well, anyway, good job. If we compare the photos of the first and second receptions and can find a difference, then we'll be able to prove that the reception was held twice. But do you really think such a difference exists? Yes, John. I just need some time to find it for you. This is preposterous. Oh, please show the court what's different. This is proof positive that the wedding reception was held twice. Wow, okay. So this is the theory. It's either time travel or everyone was gaslighting Ellen and Larry wasn't in the loop. The flowers are red. Wait, that's why she has the bouquet with her. The flowers are yellow in the bouquet. That's the one that was in the manor, the yellow one. A marriage that won't last. They're gaslighting her. Because there's no use taking the bouquet of a marriage that won't last. Because that marriage ceremony, that reception, got reset. And they gaslighted everything into the second one.
Take that!
Please direct your attention to Miss White's bouquet of flowers. In the photo of her one of her in-laws took, the defendant is holding a yellow bouquet. But in the photo Mrs. Butts took, she is holding a red bouquet. You're right! Yeah, so the yellow ones would be the more recent ones. That's impossible. So that doesn't really prove that they're gaslighting her, I guess. I'm just thinking that they're throwing around the time travel and all that. I feel like the way Ace Attorney's been, the only real supernatural things they really gone into is the spirit channeling and the divination seance, the spirit medium stuff. So this would be entirely new if the time travel is real. But what does this mean? It means that the defendant really did experience 2 wedding receptions. And she did that when she travelled back through time. Oh, no. This is leaning more towards that the time travel is real, because they would have known that Larry would try and sneak in. That, or they were confident that they had him locked in the cabin, so they were a bit lax on security because they were already in the air. Yeah, and she did that when she travelled back through time. What? Nick! He did it! He proved Ellen's time travel story to be true! Yeah, or it's a big gaslighting thing with the Sprocket family. Because those are families and relatives. Everyone but Ellen and Larry would have been in on it in that case. I guess it depends how close the conversations she had with people in the second reception were to the first. Yeah, I can only believe it myself. Just as Ellen said, the reception was held twice. This turns every assumption we base this trial on upside down.
Objection!
I refuse to accept such a ludicrous argument. It is pure fiction under the guise of pseudoscience at best. There is simply no such thing as time travel. I know it's hard, but can't you suspend your disbelief for 1 nanosecond, Edgeworth? I bet sci-fi movies push all your buttons the wrong way, don't they, Mr. Edgeworth? I can totally picture you yelling, "That'll never happen," every 5 seconds at the screen. Maybe you should stay away from movie dates altogether. That's neither here nor there. This is real life we're talking about. But the proof is clearly shown in the two photographs. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth, no matter how inexplicable. Fine, I'll entertain your absurd delusion. If only to demolish it before your very eyes. What? Let's start with this then, shall we? There is one thing your time travel theory fails to explain. And that is the memories of the other guests there. The defendant and Larry remember the reception occurring twice, but no member of the Sprocket family has even mentioned such a thing. This is the part which would be if the time travel is real, why Larry? So I'm thinking that it's all a big gaslighting by the Sprocket family. That's because the time machine is classified as knowledge.
Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no.
That really spiked the audio. It really spiked. I'm not done, you bird brain. But bird brain, as I was saying, if the entire family had been sworn to secrecy, then why hadn't they sworn the woman who was marrying into the family to secrecy too? But that's a good point. Honestly, all it takes is a little common sense, Mr. Wright. Even still. It's because they didn't like her. Finney's got told yet. How do we know that the trip through time did not really occur? There is proof in the photos that it did, and besides, if time travel doesn't exist, well... Bird brain indeed. It's got the crest to go with it. I'd be a little disappointed, frankly. I was hoping to go back to the days of my youth. You mustn't allow yourself to be taken in by Mr. Wright's whimsical tales, Your Honor. I've read about it in various literature, you see. And they all say that time travel is just not logically feasible. Yeah, edgelord wins this time. See, that whole thing, like, if you're using logic, right, even if you're able to time travel backwards and it was backwards in time and you inhabit the same body, your mind will have not made the neurological connections to create the memories from where you time traveled from. So technically you shouldn't be able to remember anything because those physical neurological connections in the brain haven't occurred. So that they remember what happened and it's not like two versions of them existing at the same time because they don't seem to be going with that type of time travel tells me that they're gaslighting Ellen for some reason. And Larry was just caught because he snuck on. I saw him in here. Look, we're probably going to stop tonight before we get a win anyway. Maybe your argument was just a little too nonsensical, Nick. That's why I think this needs to be tempered back with some realism here. That's why Edgeworth's good. Well, in that case, why don't we put common sense to the test? Excuse me. The wedding reception was held twice. The photos are proof of that. Yes, as well as how would he have retained the photo from the first reception if he went back in time and then never would have taken the photo in the first place? So I think that the wedding reception was held twice. Everyone but Ellen and Larry was in on it. Possibly the motivation for Dumas to be killed was that he was gonna leak it to Ellen and tell her about it. that they were all gaslighting her into thinking time travel was real. And then he probably took care of Dumas because he was going to spill the beans.
Everybody got time for that?
This all possibly could be in a misguided attempt to be able to get Soren to believe that he'd invented time travel so that he would focus on the business side of the company and stop focusing on his inventions. That's my theory right now. Of course. And this is the Butler did it, classic. But it wasn't because of time travel. It's simply because the reception had actually been held twice. Yeah, this is it. Isn't that the most reasonable way to interpret the situation? Would you care to elaborate, Mr. Wright? Here we go. If time travel doesn't exist, then there's only one way to make sense of what happened. Somebody must have orchestrated this strange phenomenon. That somebody is... the gods! Oh, I want to say the gods. Hang on, let me say it. The gods! Such a mysterious phenomenon could only have been caused by... the gods themselves! I suppose the gods would be able to rewind time. Or make the wedding reception happen twice, wouldn't they? Indeed they would, Your Honor. In that case, Mr. Wright, please bring these gods here to testify before this court. Maya, do you think you could... Not a chance. On behalf of the gods who can't be here today, please have some divine punishment. I knew that was gonna be it. I was reaching with that one, but I got me something more grounded next time. I just wanted to say that was funny. Okay, everyone at the reception. What if all the guests at the reception conspired together to hold the reception twice and keep quiet about it? What? And for what purpose would they conspire to do such a thing? Well... I got the happy clapper. Ha ha ha! Brilliant deduction, defense. I can tell you are not a renowned lawyer for nothing. I must say I underestimated you. How so, Mr. Nickety? You have managed to name each event precisely as they happened. You have revealed it all to the light of day. But then that means it was us. We orchestrated the whole thing. Wow, I didn't expect him to just come out and say it. Yes, the reception was held twice, but not because of time travel. No, we simply held it a second time. What? Why? Why would you do such a thing? Let's see how my theory holds up. To make it as though the murder Miss Ellen committed never happened. Oh, he's trying to spin it a different way, is he? Master Soren figured that if Miss Ellen had killed Bloomsbury after the first reception, experienced the reception one more time, she would think it was all a dream. It was he who ordered us to make it happen. However, only a few, myself included, knew of Miss Ellen's crime. Are you saying most of the guests attended 2 receptions without knowing why? Indeed. They needed no reason. Master Soren told them to do it, and do what they did. That is the sprocket way. I'm sorry. That is the sprocket way. Gotta do his little vocal inflection on sprocket. Then who hid the body in the lantern? We did. But we did not anticipate the petals finding their way in, nor the actions of Mr. Butts. And that's how you intend to cover the whole situation up. There is just one thing everyone here has wrong. The real scene of the murder was not the hold, it was the Vista deck. What? Then Miss White's recollection of the events must be correct. I admit we tried to cover this incident up, but the fact that Miss Ellen killed Bloomsbury is undeniable. This is quite a turn of events. We need the second day of investigation now all this is surveyed. Alright. And so it appears we have arrived at the truth at last. Now. Please do feel free to travel back in time, Mr. Wright, and attempt to do this trial over again. Go on. Let's not get hasty, Edgeworth. I bet you can't do it. Oh, well, we're gonna do it now. Wish upon this pendant. Let's go. I bet I can't either. Your Honor, we will have to hold a separate trial for the cover-up conspiracy later. But as far as this case goes, I believe we are ready for your ruling. No, we need to just go with all this new information. We need to check the veracity of the claims and then have a second day of investigations. That's all he needs to say.
Objection!
Just before the defendant lost consciousness during her attack, she says she saw someone strike the victim. It's possible that the third party is the true culprit.
Objection!
Objection! What is this? You want us to believe the defendant's words? You still want us to believe the defendant's words? Perhaps you've lost more than your touch during your time abroad. This third person nonsense is nothing but rubbish and you know it.
Objection!
But by the same token, how can we trust those who conspired and lied to follow this court of law? For all we know, they might still be hiding something. You never know when to quit, do you? No, calm down, both of you. In any case, there isn't enough trustworthy information yet for me to render a verdict. I suggest we continue the trial after both sides have investigated the matter further. Yep, there we go. Thanks, Judge. Very well, Your Honor. That was close. Mr. Nicotby. As for you and your cohort's attempt to cover up this crime, your case will be brought to a separate trial following the resolution of this current one. Understood, Your Honor. Well then, this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. Okay, that's where I'll leave it for now. To be continued. Yeah. You get a sneak peek? Let's get a sneak peek. We're back at the Right Anything Agency, okay. I guess we'll just go from here to then investigate. That's fine. Yeah. Hopefully Athena gets a bit more involved again, because it feels weird just going back to basically how the first 3 games were. This is a weird one. I'm enjoying the idea of the time travel and the reveal that they held it twice and gaslit her and all that. And no, it just feels like they could have written the characters so they actually had some more growth and stuff. Rather than it just seeming to revert back to like those 3 games. Seems weird. But oh well. It's fun time.